Okay, good evening everybody. How's it going? Welcome back viewers. We are now officially back on... Wow, we're actually officially back on Star Wars: The Old Republic for tonight on Friday. So, in going forward, we're here to have fun. Coco, it's been a while mate. How you doing? How you going, champ? You having fun? Coco's going like, oh god, what has he done? Okay, so long story short, guys, is that do apologize that we had been away for quite some time from the Star Wars: The Old Republic franchise. It's been a while since we, kept in touch with it all and everything. So we're back in the swing of things. This means that we get to go ahead and play it a little bit tonight, which is cool, and which is going to be awesome. Speaking of which, on the side note, on the desktop side of things, 34 NAS, how you doing? So on the side note, we got something cool for you all. Now, let's see, where is Coco? So Coco is here. He's probably listening and tuning in the stream and going like, what the hell's going on? So here we go. We changed this a little bit, and hello Coco. Guess who's that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy right there? Coco Greenhans is now a merch, guys. He's a merch mascot right there. So he's going to be pretty much laughing his ass off and run out now for the rest of the day. So it's actually pretty cool. Alright, so Coco is now officially a merch item. So he's a merch mascot on the stream. Alright, so we haven't had the chance of catching up from where we left off with all these missions and stuff like that and everything. But we're going to go ahead and, get this up and running in a second here. So this is going to be a perfect opportunity to do something cool. So folks, for those who just tune in, sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. It is great to be here. Hope all is well. And it's good, like we get back in the swing of things. Good to see you, 34 NAS. Good to see you. Alright. So Coco, now you're officially there.
Time has come. Execute Order 66.
Execute Order 66. That's cool. So what do you reckon, Coco? What do you reckon? You're the mascot? I think that's pretty much a fair assessment. Wouldn't you dare say? You think you missed it? You're in the bathroom? Alright, that's cool. I will show it to you. Ready? I strongly suggest you sit down. Alright, here we go. Alright, so Coco. Here we go. Scroll down. Who's that guy right there? You're a merch mascot now. Who's that guy right there? Good on you, buddy. It's so funny, man. It's pretty funny though. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get back in the swing of things. Waffle Sausage, how you going? Mate, I haven't been playing Star Wars: The Old Republic in terms of streaming for about 3 months because real life stuff. But I'm glad to be back streaming it again. It's I'm gonna try and keep it streaming Star Wars: The Old Republic every Fridays now. That's the plan and going forward. And yeah, it's a good thing, good opportunity. Yeah, real life was got in the way. My dad had hip surgery. I had work
Docking
problems
bays
and
38
stuff,
and
and
11 are closed
it
to
was
public
crazy.
traffic until
But
evacuees
I'm
from
glad I'm
Tatooine
back,
can be
mate. I'm glad
offloaded.
I'm back streaming
Thank you for your patience.
Star Wars Republic. And it's been a while, man, but it's good to be here. But yeah, I was like looking into it, you know, like when was the last time I streamed Star Wars Republic, and I was going like, holy crap, it's been a while, 3 months. So definitely want to get back in the swing of it. So now we're just going to get back in the swing of this and get some skills up and running and start playing SWTOR. But how's things, Waffle? All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to hide the charity thing there and this so we can actually show this thing.
Tell your friends we're coming for them.
Oh, really? For real? Damn, Zeppelin. Not good. Type in VPN to Australia. That's crazy, dude. Okay. So we got Vanguard, Commando, Power Tech, Mercenary, Gunslinger, Sniper. Actually, hold on one second. Let's have a look at this carefully. I can understand this dude. Twitch is broken again. Dude, yeah, you had one job. You had one job, but let me just have a look. I am on Vanguard, so Papa Farmer-chan, how you doing?
Tell your friends we're coming for them.
Do you get me? Sir, yes, sir. Pathetic.
Okay, so honestly, yeah, I'm good, bud. I'm good. Honestly, I'm gonna probably just go with a commando in this thing. Sorry guys. I was doing it before. Ghost Front, how you going? Yes. Holy crap, Dunkster.
You don't have to tell me that. Kaioken!
Whoa! Hi guys!
Learn not to underestimate me.
How's it going, everybody? Hi everyone, how's it going? Wow, there's the chat now works. I know, right? Welcome everybody. It is good to see you. How you doing, everyone? Dunkster, thank you so much for the lovely raid, and welcome viewers. How you doing? Really? Seriously? I can't see chat on Twitch, but he sends you well best wishes. Oh, okay, that's cool, man. I send him best wishes and love and regards to him too. Welcome, viewers. It's Shelby Louise. Thanks for the follow, folks. Let's see. How am I going to introduce myself? I am Admiral Revan, Australian streamer, variety streamer on Twitch, and I do play a variety of games. I welcome Sim, welcome Half Black 2, as well as Lady Lil and everyone else. Welcome everybody. Let's give Dunkster a lovely shout out, guys, because like he is awesome. Dunkster is a fantastic streamer, variety streamer. I always love watching his community. Give him a follow if you haven't already, for those who are on my channel. But yes, I do stream on Twitch, guys, very regularly, 5 days a week. I do stream variety games. I'm a partner content creator for the Star Wars: The Old Republic franchise, as well as Mecha Break, World of Warships, Ubisoft content creator, Whirlwind's Meet, Battlefield 6, also the 007 program that came out the first light, as well as Y2K creator. But it's great to have you, and I hope you had a wonderful time, viewers. But yeah, I do play Star Wars: The Republic. It's great fun. It's actually a great opportunity. So we're in the middle of just having a bit of fun right now. But yes, we're just reliving Star Wars: The Republic. It's been a while since I played it. But yeah. What happened to Dunkster, guys? I mean, like, he couldn't see chat or something? What happened? Do you know what happened? I'm curious. But welcome, everybody. Thank the end because there was a disconnect for him with his chat. Really? Wow, okay. I heard Twitch was having some sort of random issues today. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, really? Damn. Okay, I feel sorry for him. Yeah. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah. Well, feel free to hang out around, guys. I love, you know, like doing what I can to help out with you all and having a good time. As there's old saying on Twitch, it's like if Twitch is not being twitchy, then, you know, something's wrong with that, isn't it? So I'm sure we can improvise. But yes, it's definitely an awesome opportunity. We're just definitely going through like the commando specs, and that's also, you know, tweaking up the characters and stuff like that. But we love, you know, doing something a little bit different. But it's been a while since I played Star Wars: The Republic. In fact, it was about 3 months. TMNT, how you going? It's good to see you having fun there. Move that up a bit. Yes, exactly. Well, exactly. If Twitch is never twitchy, then there's something bloody wrong, guys. Yes. Come on. I love the spacebar feature. It's awesome. But yeah, so Star Wars: The Old Republic, guys. This is now used to be part of BioWare, but they've now moved over to Broadsword, who's taken over for doing this, which is fantastic. And at the same time, though, that the game's still free to play. And funnily enough, I do still play the Star Wars: The Old Republic for many years, offline and as well as on stream as well too. So it's good to be back in the swing of things again. All right, now I have to remember where the hell everything is. It's working now? Yeah, I know. Well, I hope that everyone's having a good time though. But folks, why not we just do a giveaway for everyone here in chat? Let's set it up for everyone. If you want a giveaway or join in this giveaway, you do have a great opportunity. And I'm going to set it up as !Revan on this channel to get in and win a Steam gift card of $25, which will give it to you. And basically all you need to do is just jump in the giveaway. So we'll draw 2 giveaways for the $25 Steam gift card. So if you want some gift card for yourself or your friends or family, you're more than welcome to go ahead and jump in. !Revan is a go. Just remember to be following the channel if you like, and have fun. Good luck. Enjoy. Make yourself at home, folks. Make yourself at home. And folks, whenever you do see Dunkster next time for me, do me a favor. Tell him that's all good. I'll take care of his community. It's all sweet. No worries. But it's all good. Where is this thing I'm looking for? Oh yeah. It's all good. Alright, cool. I'm gonna jump in the giveaway, everybody. But yeah, Star Wars: The Old Republic has been around for many years, guys. It's still a fun franchise to play, still free to play, and you do have the pay option if you wanted to unlock, you know, certain features, more UI interface and stuff like that. But it really comes down to what, you know, suits you. So yeah, definitely jump on there. Okay, looks like... Is that what I want to do? Okay. Go on my ship. Yes, I want to go on my ship. Girlfriends required. More... Zephon? We talked about this. Zephon is a very funny VIP, guys. I mean, like, it's a very funny VIP. He earns a VIP badge with a lot of sovereignty right there. But just like Coco, who's one of my moderators, is actually now a merchandise item. No pun intended for Coco, but I'm sure we can improvise. But yes. But yes, it's all good fun. Graphics is still good. Now we have to go inside the port and actually do things. Alright, we're gonna go ahead downstairs and start moving in. But yeah, we'll draw out the first giveaway shortly, about half an hour, guys. Not too far away. Good luck to all who are in the giveaway. How's Papa Fabijan? Papa Fabijan, hope you're doing well, mate. But yes, oops, that camera angle was a bit of a distraction. Alright. Sick, but okay. Oh, I hope you get better soon. What the hell was that? That looked like the door was open a moment ago through here and then open. That's a big glitch, dude.
Hey, hey, my #1 sister in arms. Good to see you again, Lieutenant. Hope you're ready to crack some skulls because you've really got your work cut out for you on this one.
Tough missions are what I do best.
Oh, I've heard. You're starting to build up quite a rep. I'm getting a little jealous here.
Let's start with the accommodations. Port Raga is privately owned and
Hope you get better soon, Papa
but
Fabijan.
Wraith and her pals have taken over behind the scenes. My boys and I managed to tweak the sensors and keep your landing inconspicuous. But as soon as you step out of this hangar, it's party time.
Do you know where Krasul is being held?
We do. But there's some bad news on that front. Wraith has Krasul locked up in a hangar at the other end of the station. There's heavy security plus a big bonus. Explosives. Not enough bang to trash the station, of course. But plenty to ruin your day if you're in that
Sick, but
hangar
okay,
well.
thanks. I'll have you get better soon, man. Okay.
Are you bringing your team in with us, Sergeant?
I'd love to, but Garza's orders were pretty clear. Havoc goes in alone. We'll get your back if things go bad, though. I'd say it's time to get out there and get our senator back. What do you say?
Yep, let's do it.
Havoc Squad, move out.
It's about time.
See you on the other side, Lieutenant. Good luck.
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, hello.
On your feet.
The interface is still the same as usual. It's actually kind of funny, like I distracted myself with the ability tweaking up the character builds and everything like that, but it's actually kind of funny that you can actually click away or use the number keys or number keys if you wanted to. There is a lot of options to do that if you wanted to, but I actually always, you know, tweak up the interface to go at a certain way, show cooldowns and stuff like that as well. Mind you though, that I did configure one thing about my interface to be suitable for 1440 res and actually customize it. The good thing about it is that you can customize it the way you want it to be, which is actually not too bad. Oh, come on, seriously. Really? That's okay. That was a disturbance in the force there. Okay, okay, that's cool. So, Papa Fabijan, are you streaming warships this weekend, or what's the go with your weekend, mate? Are you just recovering, laying low? have a bit of statue here if you wanted to, guys, and actually have a bit of fun by doing so if you like, which is pretty cool. Probably will later on. That's cool, mate. That's cool.
Officer on the
Jewel Plays, how you going?
Jewel Plays is now following.
Jewel Plays, how you going, buddy? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, so I do stream a lot of variety games, guys. I mean, like, if you wanna, there's plenty of stuff on there. DLC. Actually, the funny thing is, if you're a subscriber, you can actually play the expansions and stuff like that for free. Free to play part of the package, and you love the end-game content. You'll love it as, like, if you want to just do, you know, storyline stuff, PvP, or mostly PvE. So you're gonna love it. SWTOR, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you. But it's actually good fun though. Man, it's been a while since I played on Star Wars: The Old Republic, but the gist of it is there. But the game does still offer a lot of, you know, in-game stuff as well as, you know, free-to-play stuff as well too. Like, for example, in terms of the interface, you can actually customize it with all these HUDs and actually rearrange it the way you want it to be. But at the same time though, Zapon, one thing that not many creators will do, but I will do, is that I can share my actual user interface with anybody, and if they wanted to customize it their own way, you can do it what you like with it. So it's a pretty simple process. So it's pretty nice, pretty nice. But anyways, for those who just joined in the channel, !Revan for $25 student gift card. We are drawing out 2 of them tonight, guys. Well, tonight being my time zone here in Australia. Go ahead and jump in and enjoy and have fun. But you do have the opportunity to get some cool stuff here. And you can use the Steam gift card for whatever, you know, like you can use it for SWTOR or anything on Steam or whatever you like to do. Just by all means have fun with it, because like you could, you know, invest into cartel coins. Cartel coins, of course, in the game in Star Wars: The Old Republic does give you an opportunity to, well, more or less buy customization skins, lightsabers, you know, crystals, weapons, anything. I mean, like a good example is here's the cartel market, and then, you know, like it's actually, this is, you know, a good example of what they got. So you got Mandalorian series, you got the Shadow Lord from, you know, Darth Maul series, Visions, as well as different categories as well too. The Acolyte, Andor, and the Book of Boba Fett. Wow, okay, that's awesome. But also Skeleton Crew, Ahsoka. There's a lot of outfits there. There's a lot of outfits there. But you can actually have a look, you know, what's on sale, what's recommended, and stuff like that. And if you are curious about previewing an item, this is what not many people can see. But there's the option to actually see what, like, the lifesavers look like, or the outfits. You can actually just preview it. Basically what you do is that you take your time, by the way, guys, of going through it all. Miss Dilly Cat, how you going?
Do you get me?
But yeah, you do have the opportunity to see some lovely outfits and stuff like that as well too. And the good thing is that you can actually, you know, customize the actual armor sets and color them if you wanted to. Like, for example, if you don't want this dull, boring, you know, white outfit, you can change it to be hot pink or purple or magenta or green or blue and gray, black, red. Well, there's a lot. I mean, like, there's a plenty there. Can't do pink and white though. Yeah, pink and gray. Well, I settled for pink and gray, okay? But at least you got something out of it though. Well, you know, that is the one thing that I was actually kind of hoping that they would do, you know, bring back into the swing of things, man. It's all good though. Well, I mean, like, you know, there is a Discord actually for Star Wars: The Old Republic that you can actually probably more or less share your ideas, some feedback. There is a forum as well too. If I'm not mistaken, that you can actually do, but it's actually pretty cool. Well, it looks like I'm getting focus fired on. Okay. Let's see if I can get my character trained up. What you say is right though, Anna, Miss Dilly Cat. It's pretty much you're right there. This is your training statue, by the way, folks. I mean, like, if you got it as a founder edition or your returning player, which is pretty cool, or you can get it as well too. Bad jokes, how's it going, buddy? But it is actually also number 30. Thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so one thing I will mention, folks, is that if you're unaware, is that when you see a little small circle like that, like a secondary objective, if you complete it, sometimes it does matter towards the storyline. So in terms of, you know, matter of choice or preference or whatever. And it's actually not a bad thing to try and complete it to actually get a better outcome. Apparently in Star Wars: The Old Republic, it's just similar to like KOTOR or other games that have a bit of a unique storyline with everything involved, which is a little bit different, but yeah. All right, so we're gonna go ahead shortly after talking to this person up ahead. So we're gonna go ahead and do that in a moment. Let's see, where is my boots? I want to get my boots. No, that's not it. There's so many abilities I'm trying to remember on the top of my head. Aha! There we go. Where's my boots? Vanguard. Legacy. Legacy. No. Jab. No. Punch. Okay. Mounts. Rocket boots. Yeah, now this is a little bit cheating, but this is a part of a legacy many years ago. So you can actually rocket boost. And look at that. You can rocket boost all the way and have fun and do a bit of Leroy Jenkins. Which is, well, I suppose that if you think about it, if it's in the game, why not? Okay, let's go with that. Alright, so we're getting there now. Oh wow, everyone knocked down and then... Are you serious? We got some guys behind us coming out of nowhere. Okay, well I guess we want a bit of a challenge. Alright, here we go, guys. Okay, I was not expecting that, but alright. Let's go ahead and draw the first winner of the lovely $25 Steam gift card. And the first winner goes to... I am going to be calling it out here. 3, 2, 1. You have to be following the channel. I am Vicky B. How you going? Good to see you. Alf Black 2. Congratulations, mate. You won yourself a Steam gift card. $25. Just in time. Yeah. Alf Black 2, are you here? Let's see, Alf Black 2 does respond. Hopefully Alf Black 2 will respond. We'll just wait patiently for a second. Probably don't see it. How you going anyway there, IBKB? You doing well? Alright, 3, 2, 1. Reroll. Alright, looks like we have a winner. Papa Fabi-chan. Kudaro, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? How's it going, Kudaro? I got back from hospital today and got some news. But it's kinda my bad and zero changes to my current life. Oh, that's a shame. Papa Fabi-chan, are you here, bud? Where's Papa Fabi-chan? I think he's around. Naughty. That's okay. Let's see. I don't see Papa Fabi-chan responded. Alright, come on. 3, 2, 1. Re-rolling. The winner is Ghost Front. Where are you, Ghost Front? It's gonna go until you pick me. Dude, if that comes down to that, I swear, man. Ghost Front, well done. You get yourself a $25 Steam gift card. Alright, chat. We're gonna do another giveaway right now. Jump in the giveaway, guys. Hello, Iowa. We'll
Tell
come
your
and see.
friends we're coming for them.
Yeah, I still play World of Warships. I have been for a long time. Iowa hasn't changed. I was gonna play Warships this evening, but I decided to play Star Wars: The Republic instead, because today is a variety night stream. So weekends I do stream World of Warships. So how's it going, Iowa? Yeah, you played it in a while? Oh, that's fine, man. Alright, chat. If you haven't added me on Steam, guys, exclamation mark AR Steam is my Steam code. So you can add me on Steam and I will be able to, you know, give it out, you know, whoever wins the prize and stuff like that, of course. So jump in there. Don't you have me already on there, Devil's? Sorry. Ghost Front. I called you Devil's Agent. I know your call sign, bruh. But I mean, like, I know what you mean, Ghost Front. It's okay. All good, mate. All good. But it's good to see you. But I think you got me already on Steam, don't you already, Ghost Front? Last time I checked. Yeah, you're right about that, what you just said there earlier, Iowa. It's a lot of things have changed in World of Warships, but I still play World of Warships a lot. It's just that, you know, like pretty much next week, I will be grinding towards the Japanese Kitakami. But Friday nights I play Star Wars Republic and going forward. I can tell you this much, that the future is pretty cool at the moment here. For those who are from the US or European region. Make sure to shoot the barrels as well too, guys, if you got the opportunity. Shooting the barrels is nice. That's only if you really need to. Let's see. Let's have a look. Well, hello. There's the senator. Hey, Tazzy. How you doing? Welcome aboard, mate. What's going on here? Okay, I have been grinding a lot of War Fund and have been streaming Minecraft today. I'm making a build a Hydra for. Oh, really, Iowa? Okay. When was the last time you did that, by the way, mate? It's just like been a while yourself, haven't it? Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah. Iowa, by the way, you will get a Twitch message that I have sent you a lovely invite.
Who the... Oh, you. I should have known Garza would try to keep all of this inside her twisted little family. Well, don't just stand there.
Oh,
You know
come
how to
on.
defuse bombs,
Ungrateful?
don't you? Ray said they'll explode if I leave the room.
This
She has a
Santa
remote
really is
detonator too, so
ungrateful,
be
man.
quick.
Like, really?
This is how you treat your rescuer?
Rescuer, huh? You aren't here out of the goodness of your heart. You're here because Garza sent you here. Through gritted teeth, I imagine.
Wow.
That traitor was going to force me to go on record, saying the Senate officially abandoned Havoc Squad on Endo Prime.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind knowing why you abandoned Havoc myself.
Havoc abandoned us. They invaded Endo Prime and incited a massive armed response from
You
the
streamed
Empire.
like 4 years ago? Well,
Do
now you stream
realize what will
back.
happen if this situation goes public? The
Shout out for the
Senate will
giveaway,
be a
guys.
firestorm.
Steam gift card.
All of our judgments
all round.
publicly called into question.
Exclamation mark,
And
right.
General Garza and Spec Force Division would be the first to burn.
Ooh. Wow.
As far as I'm concerned, you and Garza can both burn.
You think that you would be spared this reckoning? No, no! You'd be lucky to have a career cleaning refreshers by the end. I'll admit, I'd like to see the look on that traitor's face when all of her bombs
Go to your
suddenly shut
dashboard,
down. To
Iowa.
watch that coward scurry away into the shadows when she realizes that her plans have failed would be priceless.
Why are you still talking? Wow, okay.
Be quiet and let me work, sir.
Just be careful or we're both dead.
Iowa, to give you a bit of a rundown, what you need to do is that you go to your Twitch dashboard, right? Go to your Twitch dashboard, and then go to Twitch dashboard, settings channel, then go to feature content, scroll down the bottom and you'll see an invite there. Anyway, all good. Even if you're a Jedi. Well, there's a right way and a wrong way of doing it. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna blow it up? Come on. Nah. I'm curious. What is she doing? She's examining the bomb, alright. Yeah, you want me to run it through again? Okay. Go to your dashboard. Under settings, there's a thing, when you expand settings, there's a thing called channel. Under that, there's a thing called feature content. And then scroll down the bottom and you see like an invite or something. Like underneath my streamer shelf or something like that. Something like to that effect. Okay, cool. Whoops. Here we go. Nice. Alright, time to click this. Jordan, move away. Nice, bud. All good.
Is it safe now? Are all of the bombs shut down?
Test them and see. Yes, sir. Well, there we go.
Walk through the door and find out.
You can't even save a life without being disrespectful and childish. Pitiful. Get on with it, Lieutenant. We still got to get out of this disgusting place. Go on, lead the way.
Sometimes there's nothing wrong with being, you know, like that senator really doesn't like me, man. Well, true, Tazzy, but then again, you could probably say, like, well, has it paid for this, you know? But then again, I mean, like, you can do it with such, you know, such style, man. Oh, here we go.
Well, look what we've got here, boys. Welcome to safety, Senator.
Who in the blazes are you? Mercenaries? This is ridiculous.
Oh yeah. General Garza hires mercs to rescue Republic senators all the time.
Poor dumb politician. Wow, okay. You'll be fine, Senator. Okay.
You aren't too bright, are you?
Oh, by all means, continue insulting me, Lieutenant. Just wait until I return to the Senate.
So, you rescued our charming friend here, obviously. Nice work. Any luck taking down Wraith?
She fled the scene before I could confront her.
Wraith must be even better than they say. We were watching every inch of this place. Nobody saw her leave.
Is someone going to get me a ship to Coruscant anytime soon?
Oh, don't worry, your honorable eminent senatorness. You're catching a ride with us.
I owe you big time, Jaxo.
Hey, happy to help. Garza doesn't want you wasting time running a taxi service anyway. Besides, we're gonna have a fun time together, aren't we, Senator?
Yes, delightful.
Garza will want to hear from you ASAP, and we've got a ship to catch. Take care of yourself, okay?
Stay safe out there.
So long.
Alright, well, that is all well and good. That's all done now. Okay, time to get out of here. So let's go ahead and use the rocket boots, or booster, I should say, and haul ass out of here. How could my 11 stream streak with Dunkster broke when I was watching his stream? Twitch! I blame Twitch. Twitch has been very finicky today.
Lieutenant, I was just speaking with Sergeant Jaxo. Congratulations. Saving Senator Krazel will certainly help our affairs with the Senate. We needed someone to owe us a favor. Well done.
I just did my job.
You've accomplished something very important. Something beyond even your assignment to hunt down Tavis and the other traitors. You are in the field, Lieutenant. You see how far the Empire is reaching. A full attack isn't far off now. To keep the Empire's forces at bay, we need the Senate's support. We need allies.
I'm glad I could help out the cause.
Yes, you've done quite well in that regard. One thing,
The fighter mini game in SWTOR was really nice. Yeah, it is actually. Speaking about that, there is no chance we can do that now.
When I catch Wraith, she's gonna wish she had died.
I have little doubt. Now, our technicians have decoded the first 2 sets of data from the Coruscant relay. Your first 2 targets are Taris and Nar Shaddaa.
Can you tell me anything beyond the destinations?
Not at this time, I'm afraid. I'll try to collect more intelligence and give you a fuller briefing when you arrive at each location. Good luck, Garza out.
Okay. Well, got a bit of interesting storyline there. Okay, that's cool. Steam feels like steamed today. Should I be worried about this? Okay. Let's go ahead and go towards Nar Shaddaa. Will I buy the Halo remaster?
Lieutenant, this is General Garza. I see that you've
Thinking
touched down
about
on Nar
it.
Shaddaa.
Friends of mine are asking
Before
about
we
it.
begin your briefing, I want to make something clear. The situation on Nar Shaddaa is very delicate. This moon belongs to the Hutt cartel, who take their neutrality very seriously. The Republic cannot afford any incidents.
What exactly should I be avoiding here, sir?
Imperial personnel operate just as freely on Nar Shaddaa as we do. You cannot be caught taking action against them. Now, your mission. An experimental Republic war droid has gone rogue, committing a series of seemingly random attacks across Nar Shaddaa. The droid's designation is M14X, and it is my belief that this droid is acting under orders from Harren Tavis.
What makes you say that?
The droid is a highly advanced prototype, one that was being developed to serve in Havoc Squad. The project was supposed to have been cancelled, but it would seem Tavis simply shifted the development elsewhere.
Fair enough.
Most likely his allies in the Sith Empire.
What are my orders, General?
This war droid's rampage must be stopped before it's linked with the Republic. An agent of the Strategic Information Service will be assisting you. Officially, you're providing military support to an SIS operation. Do not divulge Tavis's defection, or the droid's connection to it.
You can count on me, sir.
Be careful, Lieutenant. If this war droid is even half as dangerous as its original designers had estimated, you'll have your work cut out for you. Garza out.
Very interesting though. When you press the letter Y, folks, by the way, you do have the opportunity to actually use your cartel coins or in-game currency to actually, more or less, if you want better XP bonuses, this is how I do it actually. So what I do is that I just, purchase on the stuff that I wanted to do, and then basically just get the flashpoint up to par, which is actually very nice actually. And there we go. I just use it to max because the more the better opportunity. You can actually buy companions if you wanted to. You get an Ewok named Treek. Treek is very unique, but that sort of thing. I keep getting these annoying bot scammers. Oh, that's on your stream there, Iowa? To answer your question, There is some Twitch. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Okay, I glanced at your stream just a second ago. Yeah, look, what I do is that if you have like some moderators that can proactively look into your stream, you can do it that way. The other one is that you can tweak your mod bot and stuff like that to do that as well too. Yeah. You might need to tweak it up a little bit. What I can do, Iowa, is that if you like, I can probably send you across my settings, what I did for moderation, stuff like that. If you want, hit me up on Discord, DM me, just DM me, and I'll just send you a screenshot of what I have. That way you know what you got going on.
So, Hopkins.
I realize the circumstances weren't ideal, but I'm glad you're with us, Jorgen.
A spot in Havoc was the least they could do. 4 years would have made.
We both know Tavis's defection wasn't your fault.
Tell that to the brass when you're a scapegoat. But hey,
I look forward to seeing what you can do, Jorgen.
you won't.
Press the spacebar chat, by the way, does skip the conversations pretty quickly, and it's actually very convenient. Very handy for what you want to do. Sorry, I'll just quickly move my character down where I need to go. Alright. But yes, no, that's fine, Iowa. Yeah, go ahead and message me on Discord now real quick, and then I will talk you through it, mate.
Up and at 'em.
Okay, so. Okay, so. Yeah, cool. Just trying to find you, Iowa. Anyhow. Where's Iowa? Iowa's on the list somewhere here. I know you're on my Discord somewhere. There it is. Found you. And sorry, I'm just going through it real quick. It's all in your dashboard, by the way, Iowa, just letting you know. So it only takes, quickly just have a quick look, make sure you got the basics in there, and then in terms of certain words and terminologies to be blocked, there is a way to block them as well too, which is fantastic. There's a thing called block terms and phrases. The common block terms and phrases that I do use are actually, funnily enough, these terminology words here. So there you go. All good. Perfect. There you go. Enjoy. But yeah, cheap viewers and things like that, buyer viewers and followers and stuff like that. It's a pain in the ass when you see that phishing kind of thing going on. I've had less, issues with that now since I've done that. It's actually pretty easy to do. Yeah, exactly, Iowa. Yeah, all good. I'll leave it with you to do that, mate. It's very simple. It only takes 5 minutes of your time. Just go through it, the motions, and it's all yours. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. Just there's no problem asking it. Story arc, Nar Shaddaa. There's a story arc in Ashida?
I recognize that insignia. Havoc Squad. Thank the stars you're here, soldier. I'm Minister Plenid with the Republic's... The Kintan, the gang...
Where can I find these killers?
They're still out them with those...
Okay.
Don't worry.
Those...
Alright, well, okay. I just accept it to some sort of random thing, but that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and check this stuff what we need to do. Okay. We'll draw out another giveaway shortly, chat. In about, say, 30 minutes from now. So, moderators or VIPs, just remind me when it gets close to that time frame. Okay, that's the weirdest animation for the guns to be shooting like that the way it did, but that's okay. Make sure you join in the next giveaway for the Steam gift card, guys. It's a good opportunity. Steam gift cards are always nice to have. WCJ, how you going? Or I should say WC4J. Good to see you, champ. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know, right? You hit that button, bro. I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. I mean, like, well, you know, think about it this way, mate. It's like, you know, anything's good these days, you know? Yeah, so there's a lot of different servers and different realms as well too, by the way, guys. Then don't forget, you know, like Star Wars The Old Republic is, you know, multi-server related, so you can play different servers you want to play on. Like, for example, you can play on the EU, NA, or Asia. Depending on the ping rate, you know, like what, you know, suits you best. I mean, like if you find that the ping rate is suitable on Asia for you, then go by all means jump on the Asia server, which in this case is they do tell you what it is. Shea Vizsla is the server for Asia, if I understand it correctly. But if you want, you know, tutorials and guides and things like that, well, there's a lot out there that you can choose from, which is fantastic. Yeah, there's a lot of wonderful people out there doing it. That's pretty cool. All right, so it looks like I think I got everything I wanted. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. TA, how you doing?
As head of security, I'm exercising my right to examine all your files. And you've got some serious explaining to do.
Not terrace. but when diplomacy fails. Huh, diplomacy is still there? Interesting. What did I miss? Oh, not too bad. TA, not too bad. Been busy with real life stuff, but all's well. Yeah, no dramas, mate.
I need to talk to you in private.
That ability is pretty damn cool. Alright. Looks like I got everything I needed. Report to ambassador, so and so. Okay, cool. Well, I don't think I've seen the ambassador yet, but we'll have a look. Really? I thought... Hang on. That's funny though. Okay, cool. No worries. Where's the ambassador? Is that the ambassador? I think I saw the ambassador. No. What? Okay. Don't see the ambassador. Huh. Odd. Let me just go back outside and have a look. Yoink! Alright, let's have a look. Where is that? Okay, well, that's strange. I was in the right area to begin with, but alright, never mind. Alright, so let me just see how this goes. Ah, when ambassador fails. Okay, okay. Cool. It's over this way. Actually, a little bit confusing at first. Sometimes, like, the navigation of the map actually goes to the right spot and everything. So, there we go. About an hour 30. Okay, cool. So, 1 hour and 30. When the stream hits 1 hour and 30, we'll do the giveaway. Yeah, no worries, Iowa. All good. Saw your message.
Vehicle paths are currently open for business.
Okay.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
But that's pretty cool. Nar Shaddaa is very well detailed. Looks very spectacular. It feels like, you know, playing Cyberpunk, but it's actually looking pretty cool. It looks very well detailed. Very nice though. It's very nice. Who here still plays, you know, Star Wars: The Old Republic, guys? Who still plays Star Wars: The Old Republic? Every now and then. Okay, here we go. All right. You haven't played it in like a year? Yeah, the funny thing is that for me, I haven't really played Star Wars: The Old Republic properly for the last 8 months. but there were times that I played the game a fair bit offline with my ex-girlfriend and a few other friends of mine. But the funny thing is, though, that we found it in a funny way around this, that in a roundabout way, that you play the game just like any other game out there, and then you just like sit there and go like, you know, it's a game that you can sit back, relax, and chill. Whoa, that's one big hut right there. Dang, been a while since I've seen this place in Nar Shaddaa. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, the funny thing is though that I haven't done it for so long. It's actually kind of funny when you said it like you haven't subscribed to it for a while. I've subscribed to it for an entire year and stuff, and I haven't even, you know, really sat down and probably played it between working long hours and dealing with family and all the rest, but that's all good. Such is life, you know, life happens for a reason, man. Alright, so let's just see what happens when we go through here. Ooh, looks like we got the ambassador.
Oh, this is a disaster, Barish. How can I deal with enemies who don't negotiate?
Ya power Golka, Doroni Kuna Wawunda Donko.
Okay.
Minister Plenid sent me. I have your stolen security passcodes.
I couldn't believe our luck when he sent word you were coming. You have my gratitude. I'm Ambassador Averdon. This is Barish Fenak Toril, one of the system's most prominent...
Yep, no worries.
I was starting to wonder if the Republic was all alone here.
Far from it. But my mission, Nar Shaddaa...
Keep going.
Nar Shaddaa isn't known for its law-abiding citizens. No offense, Hut.
The kin... a Jedi who...
It takes more than a few cheap thugs to kill a Jedi.
We believe the gang's leader is more than a mere criminal. Morgukai.
I have the training and armament to take him down.
I suppose you'll have no advantage over you. The gangsters' attack on Minister Plenid was a diversion. Their true goal was hijacking a Republic military. When you have
Jennifer Hale's done a fantastic job of voicing over this Trooper storyline here. But it's actually pretty well detailed though. Mind you though, I mean like, when you play as a bounty hunter, it feels like when you play as a bounty hunter, you actually feel more value out of it. Oh, lovely fireworks, nice. Armed and dangerous. Well, that is very true. Armed and dangerous.
Best post exchange around. You need it, we got it.
Okay, so we do have some awesome buildings and stuff like that. Nice. Wait a minute.
Up and at 'em.
Cool. Oh yeah, okay. You definitely need that. Tech power. Ah, right, okay. Alright, so that's alright. So we're gonna sell some of this gear.
Needs, some things he doesn't. Good luck out there.
As you notice, my gear is actually pretty weak. And even though my character is pretty strong, you can actually tweak up the tokens in terms of the going fleet and actually get the tokens for each level you go progress on. And of course that the tokens that you buy from the fleet, that will help, you know, for your certain level a lot better, and you actually be more and more efficient, which is going to be pretty cool. Let's have a look. There's a waypoint here, right here. You can actually talk to your companion through here if you wanted to. Wait a minute. Did I see some sort of... not that kind of interaction. Fair enough, fair enough. Ah, this is a Trooper phase storyline. Right, okay. Let's go ahead and in there and go through. Ah, here's Jonas.
Ah, there you are. Go ahead, take a seat, and keep your voice down.
Jonas Balker, correct?
Let's just stick with Jonas. Hope you like the cantina. It's not one of my favorites, but it is conveniently located. There's a vault not far
Some
from
people
here.
actually
It's a merc
preferred the
operation.
Trooper
Holds
storyline
valuables
was
for
actually the
anybody
dark
with credits
side
to pay.
version better.
Our mutual friend is about to pay them a visit.
Do we have a welcome party arranged?
Not exactly. No. A group of paramilitary types always shows up on the scene before the droid's attacks. We've already spotted them casing the vault. You could head in now, but I don't want to scare them off. We wouldn't want the guest of honor to skip the party, would we?
It's your show, Jonas. When do we make our move?
I have people with eyes on the vault. Once they spot our target, we'll get the party started. So, Havoc Squad, huh? Pretty nice of Garza to loan us her very best. Excuse me.
Jonas, I just wanted to let you know I made it to Ithor safe and sound.
That's great. I'll talk to you later then. That's our cue. The target is in the vault. Are you ready to move out?
Let's get this party started.
Take care of the droid, and we'll have you on your way within the hour. Nice and tidy. Good luck. We'll have our eyes on you.
Nice. Which one did you think was a good storyline there, Iron Vickerby? I thought the Sork storyline was actually very good, and then also the Imperial Agent. The Sork and the Imperial Agent storylines are very good. Jedi Knight storyline was good for the light side one. There were some interesting choices for the dark side, but yeah, some of it was good. Sith Warrior was very nice. That's pure dark side. Yeah. That's fair enough, because like the Imperial Agent storyline was actually very, very good. Yeah. Oh, really? Well, the Jedi storyline, the Jedi Knight storyline was not too bad, but for what it was worth, it was overall pretty decent, you know, compared to others I've seen. The downside that I found with the Jedi Knight storyline was that they built up the hype pretty well, you know, to get to where it was, but it just felt a little bit anticlimactic towards the end. But then again, it just, like, you know, when they did the storyline continuation after chapter 4, when you get towards the Shadow Revan storyline and stuff like that, that one was actually a bit more interesting. And then basically, of course, you know, everything that happened afterwards, where you and your companions are split away from each other and you have to try and find each other again and all that kind of story, that was actually not too bad. Now, mind you, during that whole, you know, saga about everything that happened, yeah, of course you can have different relationships with different companions or characters or NPCs along the way, all of which were very entertaining. So yeah, I actually had a lot of fun with it though. Oh, okay, looks like we got a bit of an interesting opportunity here. Okay. There's some containers and stuff like that along the way. Pretty handy. Oh yeah, the biometric thing as well too. I wonder if... Did I set up anything for specs? No, I did not. Did I? No, I did not. I didn't actually set up something to collect. Wow, my bad. That's a bit over this big oversight. Oh, he interrupted me. Nice. Yeah. The Sith storyline is definitely the best ones I've seen. I've noticed that BioWare back in the day put a lot of effort into the Sith storyline. They did a very good job of it, actually. Nah, it's all cool there. Right, we'll move around to the other side over here this way, guys. And... okay, it's a mission. Ignore that. Hello. We have friends.
Welcome to Nurculus Arms. If it shoots, stabs, fries, or detonates, I stock it. I see you've got Barish's combat implants. He'll be a happy hut. What's with all the armor and heavy weapons? Nar Shaddaa is neutral territory.
I'm just here to have a good time.
People like you keep people like me in business, and I really appreciate it. One thing's for sure, the Mountain won't be happy when he finds out what you did. That's what they call the Kintan King's leader, by the way. The Mountain. 3 guesses why.
Gangsters like to sound tougher than they are.
In this case, it's no exaggeration. Saw him once. Wish I hadn't. Only thing the Kintan Kings fear is the Mountain. He's everywhere, all the time.
People who rule by fear always have a vulnerable spot.
Just be careful that you don't trigger an avalanche when you hit the Mountain's weakness. Say, since we're being so cordial and sharing, maybe we can discuss a little side business. Those combat implants are first-rate merchandise.
It does. It does.
Score
they have
sweet
updated a fair
profit
bit.
Selling a few in the black market.
That technology is a gift from Barish to the Republic.
Hey, I'm not saying we take them all. Besides, Barish has other gifts. I'll tell Barish the Kintan Kings used some combat implants before you raided them. He'll believe me as long as you don't disagree. What Barish doesn't know won't hurt him. And that'll make us richer. Sound good?
I'm not making any deals with you.
Hey, take it easy. I was only kidding. Hey, look. Barish is on the holo. Hey, we got back all those combat implants, boss.
Wegi matako nangise. Jiliska dananga ime chaijo ronchika.
We intercepted a holo message ordering the Kintan Kings to protect their slave market. They're selling kidnapped Republic citizens.
Are you positive of this?
Our people have been disappearing for weeks. I thought they were being murdered. But now we know better. Some of the kidnapping victims are Force-sensitive children who are passing through here on their way to the Jedi. I shudder to think what those criminal scum have in mind for the children.
Interesting, though.
No one's harming innocents while I'm around.
Barish believes the gang's slave market is in the ruins of an old casino.
If you ever wanted to change like a dialogue or anything like that, press escape. It will actually stop the dialogue and you can actually go back and start again. But just get in there, you know.
You need to stay calm.
There is no need to discuss this further. Please hurry. Free our people before it's too late.
You didn't know that? Well, you know the funny thing is, I was surprised about it at first too, myself. But it was actually good though. It was good though. Endurance power. You have to read a bit of stat there if you wanted to check out what you want to do. Let's see, defense rating. So I'm gonna make sure that I actually have the right item equipped. And there you go. I have the right item equipped right now. But I need more and more of those.
What's your pinky?
Selling junk items is always good, and of course, you know, like get these lovely items there. Oh, hello. Now that was an upgrade. Yeah, that was an upgrade. Oh wow, that's tech power, accuracy. Okay, alright. There are some things that, you know, like you can live with, which is pretty cool. Companions don't use these, you know, like artifact abilities and stuff like that anymore, so that's alright. But that's alright, that's okay. Cool, let's get out of here safely. Okay, so we have to go through that way. Looks like it's a bit of an interesting dialogue to go through that way. Republic Prime. Okay. Pod racing in the middle of Nar Shaddaa. Interesting though. Right. Oh, that's a very unique item that I just dropped. What was that? There's a lovely purple item, whatever it was. Nevertheless, always good to have that sort of thing. Oh wow. All right, trying to move around. Getting a little bit closer. Oh, hello.
We're wasting time. There's an entire galaxy full of depraved lunatics plotting against our great republic, and we're busy rummaging for valuables.
Be patient, 4X. Black Ops are cheap. Commander Tavis needs us to be resourceful.
But I've been operational for days now. Imperial vermin across the galaxy should be cursing the Republic ingenuity that created me.
Okay.
You know you're not actually serving the Republic here, right?
Contact. Armed subject.
Engage and terminate.
Negative. Subjects confirmed as Republic Army personnel. Fellow heroes in our war on evil and oppression.
Great. Look, this is a top-secret mission. Commander Tavis sent us himself. Does Havoc Squad Commander Tavis mean anything to you?
I'm the commander of Havoc Squad. Tavis is a traitor to the Republic.
Tavis isn't the traitor. He was betrayed. And there are some of us who aren't standing for it. Forex, secure the package and follow me. The rest of you, gun this scum down and rendezvous with us at Objective 7.
Negative. What you suggest is an act of betrayal. The murder of fellow...
M14X, override code 558. Secure the objective and follow me now.
Sir, yes, sir.
I'm your commanding officer. Ignore this man's orders.
Negative. Override code condition 558. Obey only orders given by Commander Heron Tavis, or personnel designated by same.
Let's go! Move! Move! Open fire!
It's actually kind of fun the way that they actually do it that way. It is. It's Jennifer Hale. Voice actress, Jennifer Hale. She did the Trooper, female Trooper, as well as Satil Shan, Basil Shan, a few other characters in the SWTOR franchise.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it?
Any idea where the droid went?
We've got a pretty solid lead. Our tap on the vault cams wasn't perfect, but the droid's crew looked like they were packing Republic heat, all standard issue. We didn't have audio, though. Any luck finding out who we're dealing with?
They were Republic Special Forces soldiers who've defected to the Empire alongside Heron Tavis.
Defections in Spec Force. That's news. Big news. Any particular reason SIS isn't in the loop on this?
General Garza made it clear that she didn't want SIS involved.
Ah, so you're taking a pretty big risk giving me the whole story on this. Thanks. But we'll talk later. Our new traitor friends have holed up in an abandoned arms factory in the red light sector. I have a team setting up shop in a warehouse not far from the arms factory. Meet up with us there.
I'll move out ASAP.
Keep your eyes open. The red light sector isn't exactly the safest place in the galaxy. See you soon.
Notice that Jordan did not like my choices on a couple of things, but that's okay. I mean, like, it's just normal. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of here quickly. Ah, they're down there. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go to the other side and get the storyline done. But yes, we have reached the hour-and-a-half mark, folks. That means giveaway time. So good luck to everyone! Exclamation mark Revan, guys. Make sure you jump in the giveaway for the $25 Steam gift card. All regions. Good luck to everyone. And then we'll draw it out shortly in a second here. So make sure you get in there while the opportunity is there. MTN. There you go. Thieves, how you doing? How's things with you, MTN? You doing alright? Doing well? That's good to hear, bud. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. You know, Steam gift cards are always nice, man. We'll get there in a second. I just need to clear it out so I can actually do this properly. Alright, we'll get the giveaway done in a second here. Well, Steam gift cards are always handy to use, mate. I mean, like, they're always nice to have. Okay. Yeah, they're stopping them? Ah, well, you had a good run. It's all good. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Random person is going to win the giveaway. Who's this random person? Well, apparently Admiral Revan cannot win his own giveaway. Apparently, chat. Apparently. I mean, like, look at it. Look at this, guys. I'm going, look at this guy. I mean, like, look at this, chat. Look at this. Like, you know, seriously, like, you know, Admiral Revan can't win his own giveaway, chat. I mean, like, that is rigged for himself, which he can't do it for himself, okay? I mean, like, that was sad, okay? But anyways, getting back to the giveaway. I have to re-roll myself. Alright, let's try it again. Sack the streamer. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. There should be a few of you in the giveaway. Come on, guys. I'm gonna give you a minute here. Jump in the giveaway for the Steam gift card. Come on, guys. You can't let the Admiral hang in here because, like, it's only like a few of you in there. That's it. Hey, P Forge, what's up? There you go. There you go. Now you're talking, guys. Now you're talking. Come on. Jump in the giveaway, guys. Okay. Here we go. Alright. So, the winner is... Da, 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 da. Come on, guys. Make me proud. Okay. 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Looks like it. It is P Forge XQ. P Forge XQ. Are you here, bud? P Forge XQ. Are you here? There you go. It's definitely not rigged, but you win. Alright, P Forge. I don't know if you have me on Steam, but here. That is my Steam code to add me as a friend on Steam, and then I will give that to you after the cooldown has happened on Steam, so I can quickly do the give to the thing to you. Okay. So good on you, mate. GG to you. So well done, well done, well done. So congrats on your win there. But yeah, if anyone's got any questions about related to Star Wars: The Old Republic, if you got any questions, guys, by all means do ask away. I am happy to oblige and answer it for you in any way, shape or form to my capacity and knowledge. So if you got any questions, don't be afraid to ask. But yeah, as a person who has been playing Star Wars The Republic on and off, it's been pretty cool. I mean, like, I had a great experience. Nothing but a wonderful experience. The content of the game is still good. I mean, like, there's still a lot of variety out there. I mean, like, you can shoot ships and do flashpoints, which is like dungeons equivalent in terms of World of Warcraft. But you do have a bit of a variety of selection out there, which is pretty cool. But storyline, you know, for the initial, you know, few chapters in the game is actually always good. All right, let's go ahead and move up into towards here. I just stop my homepage or to redeactivate my to my mod page all the time. Hey man, I mean, like, that sounds like a problem that I cannot help you there. Only on game stuff? Ah, it's alright. Nice, 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 nice. Well, for dungeon and stuff, we already have a busted powered bot companion to keep you alive, and there should be no problem for you to stay aside. This is true. I mean, like, both Broadsword as well as Bioware did that. It was a good job, actually.
Stop talking me to death and fight like a whatever you are.
I see the P4X. Hang on. There you go.
How will you accomplish that? I'll head there immediately.
Cool. I just added their P-Forge. Thank you very much. Well, that's and 7 stream team. Sorry. Odd. I remember how that. That's okay. All good. Sorry, I'm just triple checking something here. There was a section. Ah, okay. There it is. Folks, if you're interested in joining the Steam group, you don't have to be a streamer, but if you're interested in joining the Steam group, for my own Steam group that I have, you're more than welcome to be a member of it. All you need to do is just apply for it and that's it. Pretty much that we accept anyone in there. Of course that everything gets monitored and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, we just like, you know, trying to keep it family friendly for that sort of thing, which is pretty cool. So yeah, if you haven't joined that Steam group, by all means join the Steam group, and then you get to blame Coco if you wanted to. I mean, like, I just want to put it out there. I mean, like, in all seriousness though, chat, I mean, like, we do have a mascot in channel now. If you want to scroll down a little bit, I'll show you this pretty cool thing. If you scroll down a little bit here, and there's a section there, and look at that, there's Coco, chat. There's Coco. He's a mascot now. He's a merch. Coco's now a merch, guys. He's a merch mascot. Don't worry. Sooner or later, it's gonna be hilarious. Coco again, yeah. Coco is the merchandise guy. I actually replaced it from one of my friends there that I had for a while. Basically, my friend, best mate Tony, who passed away back in 2015. As much as I, love him like a brother and everything like that, but yeah, that photo and everything is a bit old now. Please buy the merch. Yes, we'll buy Coco Green Hans, guys. We'll buy Coco Green Hans. Buy one, get one Coco for free. Well, I mean, like, I might have to do a little bit of a tweak as well too, because I did have like some Star Wars stuff tweaked up a little bit in a way that I'm gonna have, like, for example, have Coco in a trooper outfit or a Jedi outfit, and it's gonna be actually pretty cool. It's gonna be great. I mean, like, we're gonna do it for fun. He's sold separately. Nah. Oh, this guy did not want me to just do it, man. That's okay. Any lore items? Oh, hello. There's a weapons cabinet. Okay. That did a bit of an intro. Oh, hold on. Maybe there was a couple things around the corner here. Let's have a look. Maybe... No, maybe not. Alright, cool. But he does come with his own keyboard and mouse. Is it wireless charged? Maybe not. If it's wireless charged, I'm sold. Probably wide now. Thanks. You got me intrigued about this. Battery sold separately. Battery version and wireless version is like like $20 extra. I thought you were gonna say $5.99 like my friend Casey Kazoo would say. It's like you had to pay $599. Man, if you had to pay $599 for a WAS like extra feature, I mean, like, it has to be pretty damn good. Let's just be realistic. Well, it's $19.99, but they ran it up. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Oh, hello there. What is WoW Starlord? Doing well, Star-Lord. How about you? How are you, my friend? How's everything going, actually? Generally speaking, for you. Hope all is well. Folks, if you don't know WoW Star-Lord, she loves playing bingo. B-I-N-G-O, 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 and bingo name was there. No, in all seriousness though, she loves playing bingo. But WoW Star-Lord, fantastic, wonderful person all over the world. She's lovely. She's an author. She loves writing books. She's very creative. And, you know, let's just say that when she starts saying like punk ass, you know you're in the right, in the right frame of mindset, okay? So when you're saying punk ass, you know where it's going on. But no, it's lovely to see you, WoW Star-Lord. But there you go, there's punk ass remote mode there. Hope you're all doing well, mate. It's good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Butter and biscuits. I guess we enjoy those waffles as well too, but okay, we'll settle down with that, okay. I'm looking good? I am good. Well, okay. I'm humbled about that, okay? But it's okay, I'm fine, Killian. I'm doing right. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, Star-Lord. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well these days. But yeah, no, Dad's been doing okay, I think. It's been busy, you know, for him, with everything going on. But, you know, we're just taking one day at a time. Yeah, he seems alright. I mean, like, look, he was a bit depressed at first, but, you know, like, I think it was because initially, like, you know, he felt like a bit of a burden that I was doing a lot of things, you know, like, there's a lot of things that happen within the family, but, you know, overall, you know, things are getting better now, you know, like, for us, I mean, like, I found out, you don't know this yet, but I'll tell you in a second once I stop doing this fight in here so you can hear me a little bit better. Basically, in terms of my job side of things, generally speaking, in terms of my job side of things, so because I've taken, you know, carer's leave to look after my dad, right? And pretty much that I took about 3 months of worth of carers leave. Now, unfortunately, with my current new job, right, that I don't have enough leave at all because I started the job recently. So what they've done is that the rule of thumb is that if you need to do carers leave, if you had done like 12 months of work in the workplace, you would get paid for it. However, because due to circumstance and due to the situation I'm in, because that I am not working like full-time yet properly with them, I was not being able to get the legitimacy to get paid or anything like that. But the beautiful silver lining about this story was that my old workplace had a client and also a staff member that I know very well that is having surgery. And I had a random phone call, and from my previous let's just say previous CEO and boss supervisor, they both reached out to me asking me if I could come back and fill in for a couple months. That worked out well. So technically I'm hired by them, by my old workplace, to work there for a couple months to backfill somebody and, you know, to get paid at the same time. So hence why I'm actually thrilled with this, because like I don't have to worry about anything. You know, like it's actually not a bad thing. I'm actually very, very happy. Well, I love that animation of the fire, but it looks like a little bit glitchy for a second there. But that was crazy. But there, it's actually pretty cool. Oh, the mountain. Here we go.
Chanusna, asubwi mota uipa, muja do chalta.
They're actually paying me more, you know, for what I'm doing, considering all things considered. So that's actually great, you know. It's not a bad thing, and you know, the negotiations were indeed short. Basically, I pulled off a Vader maneuver. Ha, funny that, Star Wars referencing, no pun intended. I pulled off a Vader maneuver. The negotiations were a bit short. Basically, I said, like, you need someone who knows your systems inside and out. You know, somebody who has been in your business for about nearly 5 years. Stop procrastinating, hire me, and we'll get it done. The negotiations were indeed short. I solved the conversation in 15 minutes. That was great. Excellent content creation. Fantastic. But that was actually, you know, very interesting.
Beg pardon, but what are you?
Wantahumpa, murirava fupa jipampa wula. Chaskruni do pat kurira do kanki kung. Kabanotase makipuna, malituta odmishka. Gula woska, wabo nutskre uka tekalia.
I'll deal with Barish later. You chatterboxes are still first in line.
No, shuda mi pikasa. Bagthra wanawaga mi punawa dweduipe. Ortanoma gipawato.
Yeah, double tapping for the time being, yeah. Honestly, hang on 1 second. Honestly, if they wanted me back in the company, now, I'm gonna be straight up about this. If they want me back in the company, two things need to change. Basically, that the salary has to change, and also the way how they handle me going forward. Because I was promised a lot of things and they didn't deliver it. But I'm open-minded about it all. However, the current new job offers more opportunities out there, and there's an old saying that I go and live by, is that don't burn your bridges, you know. And it's nice to, when you leave a previous workplace, you leave on good terms with them despite of the circumstances, and then, you know, you respect The fact that, you know, like you never get a phone, you never expect a phone call, and hence why when I got that phone call, I was surprised that I was asked, because like I was thinking, I was contemplating at the time that I was wondering, like, should I get a job or something, you know, part-time, or just do something like, you know, do like, you know, deliveries, food and stuff like that, earn a couple $100 here and there. I wasn't 100% sure, but I'm not like short on cash or anything like that either. I'm actually okay, but you know, like I'm being more conservative with my spending and stuff like that as well. And at the same time though, that given the fact that I was, you know, being like a full-time care for my dad and looking after him and doing all the other stuff, and my stream schedule was shot to hell in a funny way. But I'm glad to be streaming, you know, games like this, for example, and many others. But at the same time though, that when real life gets involved in the way, you have to do it, you know, prioritize your family, your health first before streaming, and you have to try and have that balance in between all of that, you know.
You're a lying criminal and a traitor. Case closed.
But yeah, it's crazy though. Bit crazy. Yeah, exactly, man, exactly.
You're still only motivated by greed, Barish.
But I'm hoping that, you know, like by the end of the month, or, you know, next month, I will get back to 150 subscribers again. But I'm not worried, because things are, you know, coming together nicely, slowly. Yeah.
You can't buy your way to respectability. You have to earn it.
You're lucky than me. Nice win on the $500. 10 can follow soon. My AI bot has a habit with a funny sense of humor. I don't know about that. Well, apparently I'm effed. Just got hit a bit of bill from nowhere for 8K. Whoa, 8K? What did you do? Dude, whatever you done, it wasn't me, okay? It wasn't me. No, I'm in the middle of waiting for my tax refund, but the taxation department this year is a little different, the way how they handle things. But hopefully it'll be good onwards and upwards. Oh, really? Ah, damn it. Alt tab is not a good thing. That's weird animation. A shoot and there's no explosion or anything like that. I guess that the force was strong with this one. No, but I'm glad that things are coming together well, Star-Lord. It's all good, mate. It just takes a little while, you know, like it takes time and perseverance and all that, but you know, like it's just only one of those things that things do come together eventually. glad to hear that you won that $500 from bingo though. Very nice. Yeah, thank you very much, SWTOR. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I hope you stay safe and take care and enjoy your day at work. And by the way, how's your cats? SWTOR, are they all fine now? I know that you were worried about one of them not too long ago. I do remember that story that one of your cats was having some issues and you were a bit worried. But yeah, folks, if you're into books, reading or stuff like that, SWTOR does write some wonderful novels. She's been pretty busy for what she's been doing, so you can go check out her books at one point. If you go to her Twitch link, there is a link to her Amazon stuff and things like that, so it does take her to a bunch of novels and stuff like that she's done, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, so could be homeless the next few months. Shit, that's not good, peeps. Sorry to hear that, mate. But yeah, $8 grand is not cheap. I remembered that the most expensive thing I had to pay in 1 month was about 16 grand in 1 month, and that was a combination of my mobile phone bill, my internet bill, my car rego, as well as car repairs and a few other things as well. Hello, Pink Pony Pirates. Yeah, it works for her.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
See? Love it. He loves it. I love it too. I'm glad you enjoyed it, bud.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
I love it. I love you. I love you too. All good, mate. All good. It's good to see you, Pink Pony Pirates. Hope it all's well, mate. Okay, Twitch.tv Pink Pony Pirates, a fantastic member of the N7 stream team. She does play World of Warships and also does... Actually, can you tell me, Pink Pony Pirates, do you do like variety stream as well too? Just have to try to remember if you do that as well. You do? Yay! Okay, cool. I feel safe now. I usually come up with a script, man.
His name is John C.
I stream a lot of variety stuff. Nice. That's good, mate. That's good. Have you played this game before for Star Wars: The Old Republic yourself? I don't know if you have. Well, here we go. Yep. You have? Nice. Used to play it a lot. Yeah, same here. I mean, like, it's a great game, isn't it?
The Kintan Kings are retreating thanks to you. The Republic citizens are finally safe. I should be happier, but Barish just told me some distressing news.
I have to admit, though, I love being a content creator for it. It's just that I'm hoping that things will get back together again with this one.
You're doing the right thing here.
Hey, what's up? Luke Coop. Hey, just found your channel. Super friendly guy for first impression. Thanks, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the channel.
Eye on your activities.
Welcome to the channel for the first time, buddy.
Thank you for everything you
Nice
did,
to meet you.
especially revealing the truth.
You're welcome.
As you're among the few people I can trust here, would you take on another matter? A local man named Ilox has requested Republic assistance in the Red Light sector. If you find yourself there, please speak to him.
Interesting. That's cool. Alright, now we're gonna get some other trinket and stuff like that as well. Yeah, folks, I mean, like, on every Friday night, we do stream Star Wars The Old Republic now. The other days, well, we just, you know, work around it and see what we can do. Okay, so, hang on a minute. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking at trying to figure out what I really need for myself on this character right now. I need some endurance and power on this one. Yeah. Let's get that. Endurance and power. Cool. Alright. But yes, no, I do stream Star Wars The Old Republic on a regular basis on Friday nights now and going forward. So it's been a while since we actually had done it, to be honest with you, because like we haven't had the chance to really stream the game or anything like that for a long time. But now we do have the functionality to do so, but which is going to be awesome and going forward. Interesting. That is a trinket there. Okay. 50. Okay, and 4. Okay, cool. Nice. Cool. Character's getting decked out now. Coco. Has the player base picked up over the last couple of years, or is it still quiet? It depends which server you're on, actually, to tell you the truth, Luke Coop. Let's just be honest and be realistic. Star Wars The Old Republic, the game itself, is very, you know, nostalgic game where you can actually sit back, relax, and just play and have fun, right? But at the same time, though, it's always good to play with friends and have a good time with it, right? So the game itself, the community is still good. I mean, like, there's a good, you know, community Discord as well. The forum space is pretty nice. It's still friendly. I think that it depends from time to time in terms of the time of year. Mind you, though, I mean, like, the last time I had, you know, actually sat down and watched the live stream was when it came out with the latest patch update. But overall, I mean, like, the community is thriving in a gradual pace. It is funny if you play on, say, for example, on Starforge or SWTOR or Shea Business servers, that you'll find that, you know, some guilds or groups on there are actually proactive and some are very quiet. For me, I mean, like, I have accounts on, you know, like all 3 servers, but I do play on one server at a time, you know, like, because I love playing the storyline and playing different choices and variety of stuff as well. Mind you, though, I mean, like, I do feel that the community is still, you know, quiet on Starforge, but it tends to be pretty busy on SWTOR and Shea Vizsla for the Asia, you know, community side of things. I'm actually quite surprised about it. Shea Vizsla is a very active server for, like, in-game content, like, for example, in terms of raids and stuff like that, but I haven't had the time to sit down there to really grind on that account to begin with. But at the end of the day, I still just have fun playing the game, so it's all good, though. After all, the game is supposed to be meant for fun anyway. But yeah, there's a lot of good opportunity here. A lot of good opportunity.
The name's Ilox. I'm a freelance private investigator. We need to talk. Don't know why one of the someone...
I don't understand. Are you in...
Almost always. But there's been...
Why would a club need...
CBC club you, whatever.
Nobody puts my people in.
Good luck.
So whereabouts, which server you play on, Lucoop? Which server do you play on mostly? Do you have a preferred choice of server? Do you like doing PvE, PvP content? What, it depends, like, you know, what you're looking for. I mean, like, what do you do? What piques your interest and stuff? Oh damn, I can't remember. I can see reinstall it and it should be able to take 10 minutes. Nice. Well, it's still free to play, mate, so you're more than welcome to join in and have fun, man. Get back in there and have fun. There's a lot of good changes around there. The interface is good. A lot of nice stuff around this game. It's actually pretty nice. I actually got, you know, it's actually pretty cool, you know, like what they've done. Broadsword, ever since Broadsword took over, they've been pretty good.
Hey there. Welcome to Balker Interior Refurbishment Incorporated. Be sure you review the new employee manual.
Yeah.
As long as we're holding a position, it's best to stay
Oh,
inconspicuous.
that's cool. 340
Exactly.
gear. Nice.
You've got a knack for this business. I've got bad news. The droid and his friend gave us the slip just after you and I spoke on the holo. They jumped into an access tunnel and blew it.
Do we have some kind of backup plan?
If these men are traitors, then they'll have Imperial super... I bet these guys...
That's a good plan. Let's make it happen.
First things for that.
Time to wreak a little havoc.
We'll be...
Okay. Nah, I used to make Star Wars, like a lot of Star Wars videos many years ago. I mean, like, we had a gland, you know, we had a gland on there called Proteus, or Dark Proteus. This was like, you know, back in the good old days of like what was it? The Bora server is one of them, and then we got merged over across to a different server, then from the Asia Pacific region, and then we went to a different server. But then we have another one called the Shadowlands, and it was actually pretty full on. Let me just try to remember what it was. I'm actually having a quick glance at my videos though. It's actually kind of funny in a way, because like I did have a bit of a playlist of all my videos that I had in the past, which is actually pretty awesome, breathtaking experience. Let me just have a quick glance at it though. Hold on. There's so much stuff I've done. There we go. Not Terraform Beyond. I do remember doing Terraform Beyond. That was actually a very good one. That operation there. We did it in like hard mode and nightmare mode. Oh, those fights we had there, they were crazy. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. That's very interesting storylines and stuff like that, but it's actually pretty cool. Many years ago, you mean like the prequel? Mate, let's just be realistic. When was the last time we actually, you know, sat down and really, you know, played a game like this in many millennia? It feels like we're, you know, aged a bit. Oh wait, we have. Damn! Don't remind me. Don't remind me. We have aged a little. But that's okay though. That's okay. Yep. All good though. Whoa! Rumble! Well, those spaceships? Sure! Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Five minutes. I'm on the CC on the dark side and the light side. I'm the prodigal knight on Star Wars: The Old Republic. But thank you so much for the raid, Grumbles. Welcome, everybody. Does he have a second channel too? That's crazy, Shiva. Viper, hey gang, welcome everybody. Crikey, dude. Crikey. Alright, you know what, guys? We gotta do another giveaway, hey? You want another giveaway for a Steam gift card? Alright, let's do a Steam gift card for you lovely folks. Grumbles, thank you very much for the raid. Can we have a shout out for Grumbles, please? There you go, Grumbles.
We're coming for them.
How's it going, man? Good to see you. How you doing, buddy? How's everything going your side, mate?
We're coming for them.
You got a double shout out? Damn, dude. Awesome, man. How was your stream, Grumbles? Hey, Tegan. So what are you guys doing today? You warships or something? Playing a heat wave. Summer here, sadly. Oh, mate, I'm just enjoying, you know, winter time, but at the same time, I'm just trying to keep, you know, enjoying the coolness and enjoying the fact that I'm just going to enjoy the winter time while we got it before summer season hits here in Australia. I rather prefer to avoid the heat, whatever I can do. With the ships until Grumpy had to go. Then I went over to his farm. Oh, wow. Okay. I hope Grumpy Beard's okay. But, yeah. Fair enough, mate. Well, this is true, Australia. Let me just double check. What is the weather for Australia for me where I'm at right now? Wow. At the moment, we're 14.2.
The one thing I know.
Who put the fire and fury? John!
To get the job done. Or die trying, if that's what it takes.
I hope it will be good.
Things are just worth fighting for.
Okay. Grumbles, keep me up to date if you don't mind, mate, because like I have been thinking about Grumpy Beard lately. But yeah, definitely keep me posted about that, mate. I've been thinking about him lately. Folks, if you jump here for the first time in the channel, !Revan for Steam gift card $25. Good luck to all. Jump in. But yeah, no, thank you again, Grumbles, for the lovely, generous raid, and thank you so much. But folks, for those who just joined in from Grumbles stream, I'm Admiral Revan, streamer, variety streamer on Twitch. I'm actually playing Star Wars: The Old Republic that I haven't played in a long time, but it is a great opportunity to sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight. So it's a Friday nights for me here in Australia. It's a bit of a variety night. So we're just doing it, you know, just for fun, relaxation after a bit of a long time. And P-Forge, yeah, that's fine. You can P-Forge, go for it. That's fine, go for it. Yeah, I just, you know, stream on Friday nights for Star Wars: The Old Republic now. World of Warships is just weekends for me, because like I had been busy doing real life stuff, taking care of my dad. My dad had hip surgery. He's all right. He's doing well though, all things considered. That I have been acting as a caretaker for him now. Dad's been through a lot though, so just been looking after him. There's a mission there. But no, it's just a bit crazy with everything going on in real life. So welcome in, viewers. Hope all is well. Make yourselves at home. But yeah, it's crazy with everything going on. All right. Okay. So that's that done. That's that done. Where am I going? It's been a while since I've done this. Okay, let's move around. It's, you know, it's here. Ah, there. Right. Okay. But yes, we're actually having a bit of fun tonight. What else is going on here? All right. So I'm playing this the Trooper storyline at the moment just for fun. The voiceover of the Trooper storyline is done by Jennifer Hale. If you don't know who Jennifer Hale is a fantastic voice actress who did Satil Shan, Bastila Shan in terms of the Star Wars, The Old Republic and KOTOR universe, which is pretty cool. She's done a fantastic job with the franchise. So she's also done like Junko Zane from Freelancer and a few other things as well. Fantastic, very talented voice actress. Yoink. Done. But yeah, folks, I mean, like, don't forget to give Grumpy Beard as well as the lovely legendary Grumbles for the awesome follows as well too, for those who just joined in. Farming Simulator. Actually, farming is not a bad idea. I mean, like, I had thought about farming games, but at the same time though, that I will admit that if I start playing the farming simulation game, I'm probably going to get addicted, and then I'm probably going to blame Disco for you, Grumbles. I'll probably blame Disco for about like an hour or two, but it'll be funny though. That's all good though. All right. 25 streams. I know Coco is way more. Yes, this is true. Yeah, Coco is way out there, man. Okay. All right. You get some rare items and luxury choices to choose from, which is pretty cool. Okay, I pressed the button. That's not a good sign. Seriously, I pressed the button. All I did was press the button, man. That alarm is annoying me. That's cool. Awesome. Thank you for that, Bjorn. Greatly appreciated. Okay, so that was actually pretty cool. I like that. That's nice. That's very nice. Very, very, very nice.
Let them come. Frostmourne hungers.
I see that you want to unleash the Frostmourne there, Fionn. Fair enough. Okay, so there is a shore leave? Shore leave? Why the hell you want to go on shore leave? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, jump in the giveaway, everybody. Exclamation mark Revan there, guys. For the $25 Steam gift card. The state for SWTOR, it's not bad. Star Wars: The Old Republic's been alright. They have improved, like, new storylines, content, as well as, they have expanded it a little bit, which is good to see. I mean, like, you got more new skins, customization, stuff like that. Like, for example, I'll show you real quick here. Like, for example, that if you want to get new armor sets, you can get that, as well as, you know, like you can go for the Mandalorian gear. You can actually have a look, you know, the helmets, the weapons and stuff like that as well too. Darth Maul's outfit as well, which is pretty cool. If you love lightsabers like I do, you can actually, you know, have a look and see what is actually pretty good. The graphics has improved as well too, and at the same time that you have dual spec for your command, for your you know, your companions as well as yourself now. Now the dual spec is really focused on yourself, so you have the ability to be a healer and DPS, or DPS and tank, or heal and DPS, either way. But with your companions, you actually can select the opportunity to choose between heal, tank, and damage if you wanted to, which is actually pretty nice. And it's actually, you know, they got some new armor sets, new skins, new weapons, new, you know, mounts and stuff like that, and also, you know, zones for you to build your home. What they call it, stronghold, which is pretty cool. It's nice though. The game's pretty good. You still can, you know, have light combat and stuff like that as well, which is pretty cool. But it's actually, generally speaking, it's actually a pretty relaxing game. You can choose to play, you know, like in-game content as well if you subscribe. Now, you don't have to subscribe, but if you want to play the game first, you know, like see where it's at and everything like that, you can actually play a majority of the content, except maybe towards the end of the you know, like the last patch. But you know that there is some stuff that you can actually play and some stuff you can't. The one thing about being a subscriber that is very beneficial is that you can actually tweak your user interface and expand your horizons of the interface where you want to be and stuff like that. I use it, you know, for different, you know, things, like for example, all my characters, or, you know, different resolutions. I got it on, you know, 1440p resolution right now, but yeah, I do have a 1080 resolution, stuff like that. I do share it with the community out there because it's actually an opportunity for people to actually tweak it for themselves and customize it the way they wanted to have it. It's actually pretty cool. But yeah, it's actually pretty nice though. It's a great way to pretty much expand your own horizons. The game is still friendly for both PvE and PvP content if you're looking into both, or just basically playing casually and doing flashpoints solo. You can actually do an opportunity, generally speaking, that you can play endgame content with different groups if you wanted to, but you don't have to. But at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's all about having fun and do it the way you wanted to do it. So it's actually pretty much, it's all up to you how you want to handle it going forward. It's a good game. I actually really enjoy it though. Okay. Oh, who's this? Is this a captive I want to get?
Thank you. I'm Lieutenant Rail of the cruiser Coruscant Flame. Getting rescued by Havoc Squad is kind of an honor. Blast, I could barely see straight. They pumped me full of something. Makes my face numb.
Who's responsible for this?
Never heard any names. Most of these people don't even speak basic. These cute little dancers brought me and my shipmates here to blow off steam. Next thing we knew, the dancers were gone. Guards beat us half to death, threw us in these cages like animals.
Did they ever say what they wanted with you?
I'm not sure. But I think these people work for someone else. They smuggled us out one by one in waste containers. Nobody came back except for a gunnery ensign. He was different. Didn't even recognize me. Wherever they took him, something terrible happened.
Time to go, Lieutenant. You ready to run for it?
I can make it out on my own. You need to find the others. I heard the guards mention the quarantine zone. I think that's where they took the others. Please, you have to save them.
Havoc Squad doesn't quit until the job's done.
You're not kidding when they call you guys heroes. Thanks for busting me out. I owe you one.
Yeah, make sure you jump in the giveaway, guys, for the Steam gift card. All is welcome. Good luck, all. Where is... Hang on. What the... Okay, something tells me... I don't need... Here, that earpiece. Right, so that is a deck out moment there. Get it upgraded. Awesome. Okay, cool. If you have a legacy on Star Wars: The Old Republic, you can actually use it for rocket boosting and moving the character faster, or get mounts at a certain speed and everything like that. Legacy wise, I mean, like, let's just touch base about the legacy wise. Legacy wise is a little bit tricky because, like, you got like it from improved experience for PvP, flashpoints, space missions, as well as, you know, class missions, which is your own storyline, exploration, starfighter, dynamic encounter experience, which is pretty well detailed. You can actually get 2 companions at right off the bat if you want to. You can unlock, you know, certain abilities to have better persuasion when you have better dialogue and talking as well. You can either be aggressive or being, you know, passive, or both. And also you can have the ability to have like repair droids, as well as, you know, field mail droid and other things as well too, which is actually pretty cool. This one here for field respec is actually very, very beneficial. I actually like it. It's actually a very, very handy ability that, say for example, like, uh-oh, I made a mistake, you actually respec your character on the spot, which is very handy. If you wanted to do like get your statue for training and stuff like that, you can actually summon your holo statue. That will actually help you to train your character to make it a bit more better as well. If you summon Revan statue, for example, Revan statue, on the other hand, this one is actually very funny because, like, when I see Revan statue, you can actually get, you know, like med packs to stims and other things on there, or even you can buy back items that you sold as well too, if you wanted to, which is actually pretty handy to do in game if you wanted to. I know that my companion wants to talk to me, but I'll talk to my companion later. I've got a job to do at the moment right now. But it's actually pretty cool. Okay, let's go ahead and mount up and then start driving around and go to the next location, which is down here. Right, so we're gonna travel our way through. It's a bit too far away. Down this way, down this way. Okay, down further. Awesome. Fantastic. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Came out here for a reason. This way. Join us.
Now, was that fun, or was that fun?
You definitely picked the right squad for the job. This was right up the Lieutenant's alley.
I wasn't the only one impressed with your moves either. The alarm pulled in a very interesting audience.
I get the flirt.
If you like what you see, maybe you should do something about it.
Trust me, there's a reason I'm trying to get all of this boring Save the Republic business out of the way quickly.
Get your priorities straight, Belker, or I'll straighten them out for you.
Oh, fight, fight, fight. Whoopsie, take it easy. Okay, okay.
We're all on the same side here, Jorgen.
We'd better be.
Sergeant, if you'd prefer to discuss mission details, I'm happy to oblige. The alarm signal from the arms factory led to a surprising place. A penthouse
very
at
straight.
the Club Vertica casino. The slicers tell me
Mind
that
you, though, that one of the characters I had was dating
our friends are overseeing this operation in
Lana
style.
Beniko, which is a female Sith, which is she's very interesting, that one. She's very interesting, that one.
Are you positive of this?
Yes, and it would seem that Imperial expense accounts are much more generous than ours.
Yeah.
Club Vertica is an extremely
One thing that BioWare and Broadsword have, continued on is that they don't have any animosity towards anything with relationships about, Star Wars. They actually welcome it.
Niall's our top slicer
here. I mean,
like, nobody hassles
you have Farron, you have Farron Shan's pretty open, and then same with Lana Beniko, and then, funnily enough, the companions that you started at the beginning of the game, they start to have that cross-realm effect as well too. Yeah, Blitz as well. Yeah, they have that interesting experience with you. Like, for example, that let's just say that in a Jedi Knight storyline, I romanced on my male character with Kira Carson. Flirt with her to hell, pretty much. And then basically, it got to the point that when I had Lana Beniko on the sideline, but I also had a third one. The third one was actually in the chapter 4, where in the Rising the Hutt Cantel, I had another person in there, and between the three of them, oh my god, someone was clearly jealous. All three were jealous of each other. So I was like, okay, I mean, like, I just have to figure this out. But yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Pleasure to meet you, Niall.
Oh, yeah, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Club Vertica has a safe list, a list of people allowed to go in
Jedi
and out of the
also
penthouse at any
male.
time. It's Niall's job to get you added to that safe list, but he needs your help.
Oh, yes. Club Vertica's systems are highly secured. The only way to add you to the safe list is from inside the system.
There's a substation down in the lower industrial sector. It belongs to the casino, so its computers are tied into the casino systems. We need you to get Niall inside.
I'll make it happen.
Security for the substation is heavy. The casino's contracted some of the priciest mercenaries around. Good luck to you.
It sounds like a lot like GTA 4. Yeah. And like, that's the one good thing about, with Star Wars: The Old Republic, is that, like, you have that variety of choices and dialogue and what you want to do. I mean, like, when the Old Republic first came out, right? When the Old Republic first came out, okay, moving on. That was interesting. Anyhow, Nar Shaddaa has very interesting pole dances. Anyway, moving on. So, Star Wars: The Old Republic has a lot of variety of choices to choose from with a storyline, and from start to finish. Like, for example, if you think about it in terms of, like, for Mass Effect, like BioWare's Mass Effect, like, for example, that whatever choices you started at the beginning, it affects, like, later on, like in the next game afterwards, and so on and so forth. So Star Wars: The Old Republic, the way they've done it is similar, same ritual. Like, basically, for example, that you can be a goody two-shoe from, like, the first few 3 chapters, if you will, and then you can be an absolute asinine badass in the next, the 4th one, the 5th one, and the story for the lead up towards the return of Revan, and then basically that when the franchise changes after you've done the Shadow of Revan stuff, this is where it gets tricky. So basically, any characters that you have developed, good relationships with, or people that you've pissed off and stuff like that over the time, over the dialogues and stuff like that, they do start to matter, and you start to see a bit of a chain effect, and it's actually very good. I mean, like, it's actually very interesting where, like, for example, that I was on Darth Maul's flagship, and it was a one scene where that I had to choose between either ramming the ship into the Invincible fleet or telling everyone to evacuate and stuff like that. Now, I have to admit I played both sides of it. So if you played the dialogue where you ram the ship, so you basically, your ship is ramming to the nearest ship nearby, you create a chain effect, and you basically do see like a bit of a ripple effect when like certain characters or different teams either love or hate you or are neutral. And there's at one point though that, like, for example, that there is like the Republic, the Imperials, and as well as there's a cool 3 different faction groups, which is crazy, I have to admit, with the dialogue and choices. But the funny thing about all 3 was that no matter what you chose, there's always going to be someone who either love or hate you or in between. So it's actually quite funny. Like the dark side and light side choices sometimes do matter. Like for example, the dark side choice is actually the best choice and the light side choice is the shitty choice. But at the same time though, that it actually, there's a bit of a repercussion on either side as well too. So no matter how good or bad you can be, they do matter. So it's kind of funny when they actually, you know, try to figure it out. Like you say, like, oh, that works. Oh no, it doesn't work. It's like, oh, come on, man. It's like, you know, the one time I want to do something right, it actually, you know, you end up finding out that like you have a bit of a ripple effect.
Please select an available travel.
It's crazy though. I mean, like, the game is very, very good though.
Welcome to the Rock.
Hoghammer. Welcome to the stream. How you going, Hoghammer? Deep Thoughts by Admiral Revan. How deep thought do you want me to go? No. It's crazy, mate. It's crazy. The game does have a lot of variety and choices, mate. Nah, it's all good. Let's see. Double negative. Double negative. Huh? Double negative. Wait.
Vehicle
Sorry.
plans are currently open
Double
for business.
negative? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Okay. I thought I'd done that storyline there. Investigate the quarantine zone. Okay, never mind. How's things with you, the Hoghammer? You doing alright, mate? That's cool. Never been so busy. No light at the end of the tunnel. Nah, that's cool. Don't forget to jump in the Steam gift card giveaway, guys. Okay, so I need to... Really? I thought I did go down there. Wow, okay. Wow, that's nice. Oopsie doozy. Yeah, Steam gift card, folks, is on all servers. Coco, if you want to do a pin-up, that's fine. Hey, Pink Patty Pirates, I have something to show you just for fun. It's actually, you know, kind of like funny in a way. Yeah, I actually, you know, Hoghammer is gonna love this as well too. Pin up? Yeah, it's great. It's good. It's a good one. Oh, you're gonna love it, mate. It's great. I actually find it so funny and hysterical, man. Suspicious stash. Okay. Interesting. That looks like not meant for me in this dialogue yet. No, that's okay. I'll go show it to you because, like, I thought this was funny. Coco is. I'll show where Coco is. Where's Coco? All right. Coco is officially a mascot. There he is, chat. Right there. Little Coco is right there. Officially a mascot in the channel. Right there. He's a merch now. He's a merchandise item now. So he now can't escape. I mean, like, it's just like, you know, pretty funny though. I still often wonder about that though. That's funny. So you can buy a Coco? Yeah. Tazzie's a merch too, actually, by the way. Tazzie's a merch as well. You know, like, I still don't understand how the hell I made like $250 worth on Tazzie merch. Like, I swear, man. I mean, like, I thought someone was very crazy about that guy. So you need to update my mug? Well, actually, I'm in the middle of updating a lot of things on my channel. I mean, like, at some point, like in terms of the mugs and stuff like that as well, and a few other things, you know. There will be a Coco mug at some point, at some stage. But I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Now this is a funny one that I thought is quite, you know, quite funny and glamorous at the same time. And basically that one of my cousins and relatives suggested the idea that they would like to see me, because they were watching me play the James Bond game as well as Star Wars: The Republic. They want one where they have one mug that they or t-shirt with me wearing a Jedi Knight outfit, for example, and then another one where wearing a James Bond outfit. And I turn around and burst out laughing on both sides of the coin. It's like, oh great, so now I have to be a James Bond and a Jedi or Sith at the same time. So I can see the referencing in that one. So it's actually going to be pretty funny how they're going to put it together, but that's okay. So actually, I thought, why not, you know? Yep, even a Jedi can't resist a good coffee mug. This is true. Okay. Nice. When you think about a Jedi or Sith 007, I'm like, let's just be realistic. If you're playing a Jedi or Sith 007 mode, let's just be realistic that you are basically doing a Leroy Jenkins maneuver and you're going in there. But that's actually pretty cool though. I actually prefer like, if you wanted to do a 007 look-alike thing, why don't you just do it to an Imperial agent? That'll be hot. That'll be great. Oh wow, what a second. Hello. What happened here? Oh, the captain's there. But that'll be great. Alright, here we go.
Good evening. Dr. Jarnik is at your service. I assume you've come to liberate your brothers in arms. That seems only fair. This seems an opportune moment to reveal that I am not Imperial. I merely worked for them.
In my book, working for Imperials is the same as being one.
I sympathize with your perspective, and I dearly wish to change it. Give me a moment, and I'll revive the good Captain Trazine, and I'm sure he's eager to speak with you.
Interesting.
What? What's going on?
You've been rescued. Isn't that wonderful?
I don't know how you pulled this off by yourself, but thanks. They killed everyone but me.
Okay.
I freed Lieutenant Rail from Club Ufora. He sent me.
Well, I'm glad he made it. What happened here was beyond horrifying.
That's cool.
This lunatic doctor's been tearing our bodies apart, grafting pieces onto Imperial spies so they look like us.
What?
A combination of surgery and genetic
Wait a
splicing.
minute.
Amazing procedure. I'm the first to successfully perform it.
Why did the Empire have you perform this procedure on our people?
It was all part of a rather ingenious plan. The Empire was secretly replacing Republic fleet officers with its own agents. Men enjoying their shore leave made perfect targets. The Imperials wanted saboteurs throughout the Republic's warships. They planned to destroy the vessels from within.
Where'd you get that information?
The facility's commander was quite forthcoming, at least with me.
You deserve to die, monster.
But let's not be hasty. I'll gladly offer my expertise to the Republic. Think of all you could do.
To infiltrate the Empire? Well, I guess I'd go along with using this filth.
Dark side option, let's work with the doctor, or light side option, the doctor belongs in prison. Ooh, tough one. It's actually a very tough choice, this one. But it's actually interesting to see the reaction to it, but it's actually funny though.
The only thing we should do with this horrible man is lock him away.
Shoot him.
You're right, of course. I'm not thinking too clearly right now.
Oh dear, you people are passing up a golden opportunity.
I'll escort this sicko to my superiors for punishment. Thanks for all your help.
If you need someone to say fire at his execution, call me.
Will do, sir.
Shoot him. I actually wouldn't mind the idea of shooting him. No, that's fine. That's cool. Oh, whoops. I forgot about that ability. Whoopsie daisy. I sucked out the life out of our Jordan just a moment there. Whoops. I'll let him re-heal. It's actually kind of funny in a way. Okay, go ahead, re-heal. That's fine. That's cool. That's alright. Nice. Okay. So, let's go ahead and teleport to there. That's one good thing about this. You can actually teleport your character to a different location, which is pretty sweet. Alright, here we go.
Heard there was quite a rumble in the quarantine zone. Guessing that was you.
The Imperials were behind the abductions at SWTOR. I took out their base.
Knew this whole deal was over my head, but I didn't know it was that high. I'll be sure to steer Republic people away from SWTOR from now on. Take care. And if you get a chance, an old friend in the industrial zone could use someone like you. His name's Gannick.
Here.
Interesting. No, I don't want to go that far here. Alright, let's go.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
Take it away.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
Helios. Thank you for the resubscribe at tier 2 for 17 months, mate. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated, mate. $25 Steam gift card, by the way, chat. !Revan if you haven't jumped in already. By all means, do so now.
Let's go, Vegeta! I'm way ahead of you!
Holy sh! By the force! Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs, mate.
It's good to be back!
Thank you so much, mate. I was not expecting that. Greatly appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, if you didn't, you know, like, if you did get a gifted sub from Skillius, be sure to say thank you. Thank God it's Friday. Thank you. Cool. Awesome. Greatly appreciated, Skillius. We are... Where are we now? We're at 68 subscribers out of 150. That's not bad at all. That's awesome. Once we get closer to our 150 subscribers, we can actually do giveaways again more often, which is going to be cool. Fantastic. But yeah, thank you so much for that. That's greatly appreciated, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Just have a look in there. Whoops. Let's see. Alright, so we're getting there. This. Going down this way. Speak the gag. Ah, okay, there we go. Wait. There. Cool.
Finally, a human not wearing the Imperial uniform. Don't see much else when the Empire's working us to death. I'm Gannock. Foreman's my official post, but most of my time spent organizing the Resistance. First the Hutts, now the Empire, you know?
What's the situation?
There's a chemical plant nearby. Sources say the Empire's I sent an... The plant is crawling with him. I need an assault.
The Empire can't keep any secret.
Glad to have find. We'll find.
Alright. Cool. So how's things been with you there, Skilios? You been alright with everything going on? Life is treating you well? Well, okay. And looks like sort of thing is happening. Oh, okay. I'm motoring through this. Okay. Ah, bloody typical. Life is always good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm still confused about that animation just a moment ago. That's so weird.
Tell your friends we're coming for them.
Marco, how you doing, mate? How's things, buddy? Good to have you, mate. How's things with you? Oh, what's that? That was a purple item of some kind. What was that? Okay. Interesting. That's cool. Choo-choo. 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 We can go say choo-choo now. Thank you very much for that choo-choo train. Greatly appreciated. Interesting. I will no doubt get my gear upgraded on this guy, because like there's some things in there that I do realize that this guy can be more beneficial and stuff. Whoa, okay, that is an outfit and a half there. Sweet. Okay, cool. Since when Phase 1 Kona was ending this game, I just have forgotten it existed as SWTOR. Well, in SWTOR is technically... Okay, so KOTOR is what, 4,000 years before before the Phantom Menace. and SWTOR is about, I think it's about 200 to 300 years later. So it's just before, you know, like it's just after KOTOR, but closer to the prequel.
What the Empire's doing with them, and these...
The Republic won't stand.
Looks like...
I'll strike them immediately.
Get it?
Yeah, that's just from memory of the Star Wars lore. I do remember vaguely that, like, for example, that the legacy about the Star Wars lore is basically like this. So you got the in terms of the movies, you got the Phantom Menace. So basically, KOTOR existed 4,000 years before the Phantom Menace. So pretty much anything that happened, like a little bit later, like before it. So before it was like the Exar Kun Wars, as well as the Mandalorian Wars, and where the Republic was almost on the brink of destruction until Revan, Malak, and Mitra Surik, the Jedi Exile, intervened and helped out, you know, with the Republic and prevented a disaster. So when the Jedi Order at the time, Revan and his friends basically defied the Jedi Council because of the pure fact that the Jedi Council was pretty much sat most of the time procrastinating, didn't want to do anything about it. They actually were wondering like who was the real threat. They were trying to figure out who was the real threat. They were waiting to find out who really was the real threat until they really come out, and it was called the True Sith. Now the so-called True Sith Empire was the storyline about Vitiate and also Valkorion and a few other things that, you know, like there's a little bit of a play here. So in terms of like Vitiate had a clever mastermind. He was basically the Emperor Palpatine version of what we know of the original Star Wars lore. So basically the so-called Sith Lord Vitiate, the way he had planned was that he wanted to make himself immortal and done in a way that he actually be the invincible ruler of all for a long period of time. He almost succeeded. Until when he first met Revan and Malak, and the first time with Droma Cast, basically Vitiate converted both Revan and Malak into the dark side, and therefore Revan and Malak decided to go against the Republic, and then there was a bit of a civil war, a Jedi civil war happened. Now, when the Jedi Council went through a huge desperation, they sent Bastila Shan to go out to capture Revan. They succeeded, but at a heavy price. Bastila Shan and Revan formed a bond between each other, a forced bond where both Bastila and Revan shared memories of Revan's past and everything. So the Jedi Council hid it for a very long period of time, and the thing was that in KOTOR, with all the storyline that came out, as you find out that KOTOR is a very unique game where it basically has the New Hope, The Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi all into one game. So basically that you have a new hero, that's you, because you don't know you're Revan to begin with, and then basically you find out that when you confront Malak, and at one point, like the pinnacle point of this heart-stopping moment of the storyline, whereas that Malak reveals the truth about who you really are, and it just felt like you're having a Darth Vader moment going, no, it's like search your feelings, you know it's going to be true, whoop, you go, like your hand goes off. Not really the case in this one for KOTOR. Basically, search your feelings, you know it's true, you have all these visions, and you find out like you have all these visions about Bastila, and you have all the other premonition visions of the other crew as well too, and you realize like, oh crap, I just realized that I am, you know, like the so-called visions I had about Revan and that, it's me. And when you find out and realize like, oh crap, it's me, I'm the hero and the villain at the same time, and then now you make a decision. the decision of that point there on in, it really depends on what you want to decide. So basically you're going to go against the Republic for the second time round and avenge it and become the so-called Dark Lord of Sith again, or become the hero. So in terms of the lore, in terms of SWTOR and KOTOR, it basically, the way they did it was that Revan was given a second chance in life and basically became the hero, and then basically came out to save the galaxy and destroy the Star Forge, and that was it. You know, basically Revan and Bastila have a good relationship with each other. They formed a family of their own. They got married, and there's a lot of things that happen afterwards. But if you don't have the book of Revan, or you haven't seen it by Drew Caspia, that was actually a very good novel, and you're going to enjoy it. The one thing about that novel that Drew Caspia made was that I was very surprised about the fact about what happened with Revan in terms of like all the memories and stuff he was getting back. Eventually he realized that one vision that he had was that he found out that the Emperor was still lurking in the dark realm of the unknown regions, and eventually that's where he went off on his own to venture out into the unknown regions with Candra's Aldo, which is like one of the remaining Mandalorians that he saved and rescued, and was a companion in the KOTOR storyline. He did bring Bastila Shan because Bastila Shan apparently was pregnant, and that's where they have a son called Avnar. Now, the identity of Revan and Bastila's son was kept hidden for quite some time. So, hence why the Revan Bastila Shan family tree began. But eventually, as the story unfolds, is that Revan gets imprisoned by the Sith Emperor again. And you know, basically, the Sith Emperor is waiting for Revan to return. So he goes back not on his own though. He had a small team. So basically, Revan is accompanied with himself, a Jedi Knight or / Jedi Master named Meetra Surik, which is a Jedi Exile, and also the right-hand man of the Sith Emperor, which is called Lord Scourge. Now, a little bit before that was that the Jedi Exile, Meetra Surik, went off to search for Revan at the end of KOTOR 2. And so basically, at the end of the KOTOR 2, basically, there was one thing that led up to KOTOR 2 was two things that happened. So basically, the history goes like this. Before Revan left to the unknown regions to search for the so-called Sith Emperor, Lord Vitiate, Revan asked Bastila Shan, Karfanassi, and other people to look after the Republic, right? Hey Joey, good to see you. So the idea was to look after the Republic. Now, Karfanassi became an admiral, and he was in charge of the Republic fleet and everything. Bastila Shan basically was, you know, because she was pregnant and stuff like that, she basically, you know, just stayed back and raised her son. Okay. The Republic was going through just phases of, you know, looking through rebuilding and everything. Then, as Revan went with Candra's, the droid named T3M4, and as well as HK47, and it was very, very interesting. HK47 has a great sense of humor. Meatbag. I mean, like, I think I got a HK47 command actually. Let me just check.
Statement. HK47 is ready to serve, Master.
There you go. HK47. So HK47, it's basically the loyal companions were HK47, the droid, T3M4, as well as Candace Aldo, the Mandalorian. The four of them went together. Juhani, Jolie, Mission Vale, Zolbar, which is the Big Wookiee, and nicknamed as Big Z, they all stayed behind to protect the Republic. In terms of the ending of KOTOR 2, so basically the Jedi Exile went on her own and then discovered, certain things about, during her adventures where Revan could have gone. And then eventually they find out that Revan was put in prison. When Revan was put in prison, basically from there on in, that the plan was to rescue Revan. That was the original plan. So the Jedi Exile, Meetra Surik, does rescue Revan, but at a heavy price. The problem was, though, that Revan did not want to return back to the Republic yet until Vitiate has been dealt with, the Sith Emperor. So they at the time, between Lord Scourge as well as the Jedi Exile and Revan, they felt the three of them were able to do it, So pretty much at that point that they were getting ready to deal with, the Sith Emperor. Cantress left Revan at some point before his capture, was that he had the Mask of Mandalore, which is pretty cool. I mean, like, he became a Mandalore or something now. I can't remember the top of the name, but he became a Mandalore or something. But he was heavily involved with that sort of thing. And it was actually pretty involved with, bringing the Mandalorians together and stuff like that, and Onderon. So apparently, wow, what a warships, PTS League, New Jersey. Whoa, shit. Whoops. That's oopsie. That's a bit of an oopsie. that was a bit of an oopsie moment, but yeah, that's good to know, Joey. But yeah, it was crazy day. Intentional whoopsie. I mean, like, I would have said like excellent content creation, right there. It's like, hey, thanks for the thanks for the awesome vibe right there. But yeah, that's a bit crazy though. But the funny thing about it all was that with the whole thing with Revan and the Jedi Exile and all that, the Jedi Exile and Revan, when they do meet up again, it was actually like a brother-sister relationship as such, but it's not really. They're just basically very close to each other. When Revan and the Exile and also Lord Scourge confronts Lord Vitiate, or the Sith Lord Vitiate, the Sith Emperor again, together for the first time, they almost had him, but the droid T3M4 was destroyed. The Jedi Exile was killed by Lord Scourge, and basically the thing is that the reason why Lord Scourge killed the Jedi Exile was because that, funnily enough, Lord Scourge had the vision of a Jedi more powerful than both Meetra Surik and as well as Revan, which is you, the player, by the way, that you play in the Jedi Knight storyline. Spoiler alert, that you killed the Emperor. Now, that's the funny thing about that. I was baffled about that part, the dialogue and the way it's written. But yeah, it was interesting how that plot changed. So when Revan was captured, put in prison again the second time round, the way Revan was handled was that he was transferred into the Maelstrom, into a dungeon raid called the Maelstrom, where the Republic go in great lengths to try and find this Jedi prisoner. Meetra Surik never left his side as a Force ghost, kept keeping him alive and as long as possible. So for 300 years, about 200 to 300 years, which is phenomenal, really. I mean, like, it's a great story. But eventually, when Revan finally, you know, got rescued by the Republic, Revan went pretty much crazy. Yeah, he went crazy, but his means were very extreme. He basically was trying to find a forge and try to find another forge that's similar to like a Star Forge, and try to turn it against the Sith Empire and use whatever means necessary to build an army of his own or something like that to basically wipe them out. And he didn't seem like he didn't care about it at the time, which is kind of like a scary thought if you play the Imperial storyline against that and fight that with the Forge. But the funny thing about it all was that when Revan came back as the reborn version, now this one threw me out of whack, because in terms of Star Wars: The Old Republic, the way it's written is the storyline for the Shadow Revan. I thought it was crazy seeing Revan coming back. And the storyline about that was so crazy that you end up finding out that the Revan person himself that you're fighting against this time around, for both the Sith and the Republic, no matter which side you play for, you find out that you ended up, you know, in a situation where that you have to decide what is best for you in going forward. So you and your group form an alliance of its own between Satil Shan and Darth Vader, and pretty much, you know, you are known as the Outlander. So between at that point, at that there and then, you had to decide what to do. So the outcome was, when you defeated Revan, the dark side Revan version, both the light and dark merged together, and then, well, the storyline pretty much ended there. But the story about the Sith Emperor doesn't end, and then when Revan and Jedi exile and you meet them in a Force vision, stuff like that, it gets a bit more complicated. I'll let you play on and have fun with that. But yeah, I pretty much know the gist of the storyline.
Thought I was gonna be sick if those Imperials touched me one more time. I'm called Abyss, Republic agent. Ganak send you?
I took down the chemical plant for him.
Good thing he found you. His cause is running out of time.
You're welcome.
Verghost, the commander here, he's a real monster. Once you hit the chemical plant, he stepped up the slaughter. Now Verghost's holed up in his command post, killing Evokai as part of his genocide program. You've got to take him down.
What genocide program?
Something about the Empire wiping out non-humans. Whatever the specifics, you've got to stop them. Take out Verghost before more Evokai die. I'll call in Republic support. Now hurry! Stop Verghost, and his genocide program's toast.
I'm all good, mate. I still can play KOTOR, the remastered edition, or Steam version. That's still good, you know. So it's actually pretty crazy though. That's funny.
A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer, and the best cold beer lifts the lid on cricket's best-kept secret weapon, the moustache.
I will hydrate shortly, Coco. I just need to find a water bottle. I think I found a water bottle. Yeah, I think I found a water bottle. But yeah, it's a good, it was like, as I said, the storyline is very good, you know, for Revan and all that. It was actually very well done. I mean, like, I played all the storyline for Revan and that for quite some time though. I was going to spam it so you can have chug the entire thing. Nah, I don't think you need to, mate. I don't think you need to. I mean, like, all things considered, I got it here. I mean, like, here's something you don't see every day, guys, by the way. Alright, here we go. This is something you don't see every day. This one here is the Revan book that I've been reading. This one here is the Annihilation with Farron Shan. Grandson, or should I say descendant of Revan and Bastila, who is the son of SWTOR Shan. Pretty cool storyline. And then, wait for it. I still got the packaging of the Star Wars: The Old Republic mouse. And not only that, in my office room as well too. This is something that not many people do see. I will show it to you. This is actually pretty cool, because not many people it would show it to you on stream, but wait for it. I'll show you.
Quit! You son from 1248, you grab your gear, you take a stroll down Washout Lane. Do you get me? Sir, yes, sir! Emphatic.
Hey, Savvy, what's up? What's this one? That was the Old Republic mouse and keyboard. Still in good condition, by the way. For the record though, that keyboard and mouse that I had has been around for a long time. I had the headset as well too. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But it's a bit crazy though. It's just nuts. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna look. Still works. Yeah, no problems with it, mate. Still works, no issues at all, mate. It's been crazy. I actually tested it last week and I was playing with it and I had a lot of fun with it though. It was actually kind of crazy in a way that I actually thought that the keyboard and mouse was not going to work anymore, and it still does because I kept it in good pristine condition. Let me have a look at. I'm looking for a particular photo. This is crazy, guys, because you jogged my memory about it. And I know I'm gonna probably love this moment, but at the same time, I'm probably gonna say it's scary. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Look at that. That there, my friends, is the Star Wars The Old Republic keyboard at the time. That one there is like when the dark side, light side choices happen, the keyboard either glows blue or red for the reaction for it, which is actually very well done by Razor. It was actually pretty well done, you know, and there's the mouse down the bottom there, which is pretty cool. I mean, like, I actually liked it. It was actually very well done. It's actually pretty cool. You know, like, it's actually funny though that I still remembered, you know, to this day when I had it. I actually loved it. It was fantastic. Oh, look. Just triple checking. I'm pretty damn sure. No, he thought it was a hearthstone. So did I, mate. I actually thought it was a hearthstone too. Ah, haha, here we go. And by the way, chat, see that that box there, the collector's edition for Star Wars The Old Republic, right? I still have it at home. I still have 2 of those at home. And I still have Darth Malgus the figurine as well. And I still have it there. I have all that still there at home. No problems with it whatsoever. And I still have it to this day. Yes, I'm a bit of a collector. Don't judge, okay? I mean, let's just, you know, be realistic with each other here. I mean, like, I just don't ignite these lovely lightsabers in my hand for a reason, you know. I mean, like, these lightsabers in my hand are the 501st approved ones that I customly built and made. Darth Revan ones. Star Wars fan yet? Yes. That's cool. So there you go. There's my legacy for you too. To be made aware of. But that's cool. I mean, like, I had a good time.
My work's nearly complete. You can't stop me. No one can. My Evokai friends will have to be patient while I destroy you.
Love what I was? Yeah, exactly.
You're finished, Vergist. Surrender while you can.
My progress can't be slowed. How do I explain this to a Republic lackey? Aliens are weak and impure, a blight on the galaxy. I'm carrying out the Emperor's will and gaining key alliances. This is only the beginning.
Beginning of what?
What's the Empire planet? You gonna start killing aliens on other planets?
Enough! When I present my victims to the Emperor, your body will top the pile.
That's odd. You shot backwards or something?
The Empire's invested decades into this operation. It doesn't end here.
Shut up, Verghost. You're finished! What are you waiting for? Kill the monster!
Wait. I know everything about the Empire's other extermination factories. You can't afford to lose me.
He's bluffing! Kill him!
You're smarter than her, soldier. You need me alive.
Enjoy Republic custody. You'll spend the rest of your life there.
I hope you're right about this.
Leave the decisions to your superiors, girl.
I'll look forward to your interrogation. That felt good. Great job
That
taking
felt
him
good.
down.
It felt good. It felt good.
The Republic troops just contacted me. You've taken the factory, and Calder, where is she?
Over here, Chief. Your buddy sprung me. Captured Commander Verghost, too. Should have killed him if you ask me. He's worth more to the Republic alive.
True. Whatever Imperial secrets he hides, we'll find them. I've got to take off. The factory's survivors are coming in now, and they need my help. The Evokai are in your debt. You've given us the strength to keep fighting for our home.
Gannock's right. You should be proud. Now go on. I'll take over from here.
Manalanyang Perlo, Amka Kalami, Nayakira Lebua.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good now. Let's see. Left behind and stuff. Oh, okay. It's a good storyline. Alright, so here we go. Alright, we'll do ahead at the Steam gift card giveaway as well too, folks, by the way, so let's do that real quick. Give you all a minute to get in. Yeah, that's true. You know, the funny thing is though about Alderaan, at least in the game you were able to see what Alderaan was in SWTOR. Hey, Foster. The funny thing is that when you were able to see what Alderaan was all about, it was actually it's crazy, man. You know, like what you saw it was all about. How's it going, Foster? Yeah, not bad, bud. Not bad. It's been chilling today, though.
Officer on the deck!
Morristown is now following.
Morristown.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you very much for the follow, mate. You have an impressive memory. Oh? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me remembering all this KOTOR and Star Wars lore and stuff? Yeah. Once you get used to remembering all the stuff and that, it probably sticks with you for life and the rest of the days. I actually remembered, what was it? It's about like 6 or 7 years ago that a friend of mine challenged my knowledge about KOTOR and SWTOR knowledge, and I turned around and said, like, I hate it when I know too much. That's pretty much my reaction was. But it was just basically that I don't mind being proven wrong, but I always am happy to learn new stuff and things. But the funny thing about it all was that once you played a lot of different variety games over a period of time and stuff, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Alright, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, and the winner of the giveaway goes to... Well, the $25 Steam gift card is gonna go to... I called this rigged because it's someone on my merchandise. Coco, you rigged it, bro. What did you use? The force? Did you force persuade this thing? Come on, mate. What are you doing? What the hell you done this with, bro?
Oh, watch out!
Who's airsick now, Rico?
Amazing! You said it!
Just keep me covered and I'll take care of everything for you.
Good to see you. Well, GG to you, Coco. Well done.
Okay, let's see here. Good. Okay, perfect. The primary access protocol is bypassed. Now we just need to start with some priority data changes to cover our real moves.
Does that mean things are going well?
Sorry? Oh, yes, they're using the old 15Rs, so this shouldn't take long. I'm just making a few system changes before I add you to the safe list, which should keep their technicians distracted from what we're really doing. Daily income reports, year-by-year earning estimates, VIP profiles.
Hostiles coming in, Lieutenant.
Bosca, agua bosca, puño.
Okay.
Okay, there. That should do it. That should do nicely.
Are we ready to move out?
What? Oh, no, sorry. That was just the fund transfer. I just moved some credits around so it would look like someone skimmed the casino's accounts, so no one would check the safe list.
We got a lot more trouble coming in, boss.
I'm adding you to the safe list now. Just a little longer.
Perfect. Just perfect.
Bosca, puño, bosca.
In love with Coco? You know, that sounds awfully legit. But we're still, you know, like, have to work on that, you know?
Done. It's done. Let's get out of here. Move! All right. I can make it. I can make it from here. Whew. Thank you. Thanks for covering me. You really are the best.
You're welcome.
You better head for Club Vertica, up in the promenade. I'll let Jonas know everything went okay. And after that,
For a
I'm taking a
song?
week off. I'll see you around. Good luck.
You know, the funny thing is when you said it that way there, P-Forge, I mean, like, there was a one moment I had to think for a moment about this very carefully about it. You know, like, what I was gonna say. Hold on, let me think. What was the word? What was the song I was talking about? Shit. I had it in my mind. Now, that one there was like Coco's old Rickroll command many years ago. I will not repeat that again. That was so funny though. Back in the day, we did that for fun though. Coco never found that command though. Got us all. Yeah, I know. But it's actually kind of funny in a way that when Coco did you know, like that sort of thing, it's like, oh wow, you know. That's alright, P-Forge. I only did it once only. For now. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Says good old Tazzy. Okay. But nah, it's all good though. Funny thing is though, with you know, Star Wars lore and stuff like that, it's just a bit crazy, like how that Disney had, you know, rewritten the expanded universe a little bit, which is crazy. Hey, Congo Red. But the one thing is that I had many problems with Disney's direction about regarding to how they were taking the lore of the expanded universe and rewritten it in a way. The fan base of Star Wars, generally speaking, had like, there's a lot of many creative people out there who have done a fantastic job of, you know, with a lot of imaginative storyline. Like for example, Timothy Zahn's storyline with you know, the Thrawn trilogy, like Heir to the Empire and all the rest of the stuff that soon followed. The funny thing about it all was that the Heir to the Empire, the Last Command as well, sorry, yeah, the Heir to the Empire, Dark Force Rising, and then the Last Command was very good. I mean, like, they had done a fantastic job of that Thrawn trilogy. I mean, like, Thrawn himself with Master Savov, Pelion as well, and all the other people involved. It was actually crazy, especially when you're talking about, like, you know, Leia and Han finally got together, get married, and have two Jedi twins on the way, which was like Jason and Jason and who was it? Jaden or something. Anyway, Very good. That was very good. Josina, that's the one. That's it. Yeah, very good storyline. Very good storyline. But I don't know. It's crazy though. It's crazy. But I don't know. Sometimes you know, like you just wish you could rewrite the whole thing again. Yeah, Mari Jade. Yeah, Mari Jade was awesome.
Hey there, soldier. Niall just made it back and told me how much heat you took on covering for him. You two did great. You're on the safe list, our tracks are covered, and I'm even tapped into all of the casino security cams. Now I can keep an eye on you in there. You look good, by the way.
Thanks for noticing. I have been working out lately.
Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you people?
Hey, no need for any insubordination. We'll get back to the mission. You're walking into a hell of a situation here, Lieutenant. Questioning the imps about the droid is one thing, but if this comes down to shooting, the Republic can't afford that risk.
If anyone starts trouble, it won't be me.
That's all we can ask of you. All right, I won't hold you any longer. Get up to that penthouse and get us some answers. And don't get yourself killed doing it. Jonas out.
All good day. Hey, Toph, how you going? Yeah. That's good. Yeah, I have to admit that, you know, anything to do with the Star Wars, you know, like, expanded universe, they did a very good job with the creativity. Like, for example, this one here for Star Wars The Republic, right? I mean, like, for what it's worth, with everything that's been done, you know, like, for the franchise and everything like that, it's actually very, very creative. I mean, like, it's like, you know, a bunch of wonderful people, you know, putting in like a collaborative of ideas that it simply just brought the franchise to life, you know, like an expanded universe. I didn't even know half of this stuff existed, to be honest with you. But, you know, to tell you the truth, I mean, like, there were some things that I just, like, said to myself, like, that's nuts, you know, like, I did not know that was, you know, that happened or this happened, and that's crazy. But overall, I mean, like, it's good to see that, you know, it's good to have that sort of thing. I used to remember that many years ago that I sat down and thought it was a great idea to do some fan fiction stuff, right? And I thought it was a great idea to do some fan fiction stuff. Now, you probably have heard the terminology fan fiction, right? So fan fiction was back in the day that I remembered that I wanted to write some, you know, random storyline and stuff like that. It was actually pretty cool. Like, this is like something I did many years ago. Like, I'm gonna show you something that I did. Okay, so here we go. So back in the day, while back, you know, like, this is like something that I did. Like, this folder here is all my Star Wars KOTOR fanfiction stuff, and basically that I went through the whole idea of writing an entire novel of my own, of, you know, with the whole Star Wars storyline with a different new perspective. And I basically went through a lot of stuff over the years where I actually just wrote it in a way that I felt like, you know, it was similar to the characters and stuff like that. But at the same time, I did not want to, you know, publish it or anything like that. But, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, like, this is where, you know, like, I started off talking about my Jedi Knight hero, Krun SWTOR. There was a clan or group that I was with. It's called the Jedi Order, which is very, very funny at the time that we called ourselves. But Proteus, when I joined the Proteus group, the community, we just did it for fun. And I basically went through chapters and stories, and basically I pretty much went through like as if I was going through playing a game. I rewrote the storyline as if I wrote it, as if I did my whole adventure in the game, and I did a lot of chapters with it. It got to the point that when I started writing it, it just felt like I was writing a whole novel of, you know, like what I did from start to finish. Then in the end, when I found out that with the programs like OBS Studio and other programs that's similar to that, like MSI recording, I was able to record, you know, games like that. And I basically, you know, did a whole bunch of, you know, recording of different, you know, videos and stuff like that over the years. And basically, I just went through, wow, I'm going to go through all this wealth of knowledge of, you know, like recording different, you know, scenes on the games and stuff like that. And I eventually, you know, like accepted the fact that, you know, like it just got to the point that, you know, I really got into it, really involved with it, and I just loved it. A heist on Revan's hard drive.
Sir! Intruders!
Oh really? Intruders?
Possible. Throw down your weapons, Republic scum. You have no idea what you've done breaking in here.
I'm not here to play around. Surrender or you're all dead.
Easy, killer. We didn't come here to start a war.
We'll never surrender to filth like you. Final warning. Drop your weapons and surrender, now.
Republic war droid M14X. I want to know how to find him.
Subdue the intruders, men. Use whatever forces...
Zardries, this is Andric. We got the last package and we're heading for object... Oh, this is too much.
Shut up, Andric. Can't you see we have a situation here?
Just tell me where to find M14X and there won't be any trouble.
The Empire does not negotiate with scum like you.
Have fun dying, Zardries. At least I'll have time to double our patrols while you and your men are being slaughtered.
What? Don't be ridiculous! We'll have this situation dealt with in mere moments.
Nah. In mere moments, you'll be dead, and the situation will be headed my way. Nice knowing you.
That treacherous, disrespectful...
For the Republic!
Return fire! Return fire!
What were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said about avoiding a shootout in there? It'll take everything the SIS has to cover this up. Whole operation shut down because you couldn't keep your finger off the trigger.
We don't have time for this. What's our next move?
Power up that computer bank. We shouldn't have trouble slicing in, now that nobody's alive to notice. Let's see where our missing droid's gone.
These computers don't have any answers, we're in trouble.
We're already in trouble. Here we go. M14X is in Shadow Town. That's where the Empire keeps prisoners that are too useful to execute or enslave, particularly scientists.
That officer is offensively British.
Have figured out how to supercharge the war
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of
rare
people
alien
from
tech.
different nationalities
If we don't
commented
stop them,
in this game.
M14X will become invincible.
I'll get that droid put down ASAP.
I won't hold you up anymore. Get to Shadowtown and stop this thing so we can all go home. Good luck. Jonas out.
Maybe so. Maybe so, mate. Maybe. Okay, cool. Time to get out of here, one piece. There was sometimes, like, you know, in this animation in the game itself, like there are times that in certain scenes that you're like the character doesn't have any gear on or anything like that, and at the same time though, just to make it more funnier, you know, in many ways, is that I have seen some funny animation where like lightsaber, you're trying to fight, you're actually fighting with an invisible lightsaber, but your lightsaber is like being ignited and it's actually like showing like you shoot through the ass or something like that, which is kind of funny, the animation for it. Or like pistols and rifles, or you know, end up, you know, like in the hand, but it's actually like still in the pocket, like shooting it as well too, which is kind of funny. It's a bit crazy though. I mean, like there's some crazy stuff that I have seen in this game over the years, but you know, one thing is consistent is that the game has shown a lot of true promise over the years though.
Have a safe and pleasant
But
stay.
it does show a lot of true promise. I have to admit though, I mean, like when the game first came out many years ago, I think it'd be that like, look, back in the alpha test and and beta, it was all right, but they had a lot of bugs and glitches they had to fix back in the day. It's a lot better now, but still working in progress.
Keep your voice low. These buildings are abandoned, but Imperial probe droids do sweeps periodically. Zan Loren, Republic Intelligence. Thanks for checking in. I've heard you've made yourself a hero to some of the alien refugees around here. Care to try your hand at a prison break?
Care to give a few more details?
Good choice. This is about the... This is...
Why would we release...
Yep, we know...
When we send our...
Every...
Got a plan in mind?
You'll need a whole...
Once I've got them...
Come back. Good luck.
Alright, cool. Let's see, there's a storyline there. Alright, cool. Alright, that's not bad at all. Wow, finally got the codes. Nice. Let's see if we can get this guy. Okay, there we go.
Up and at 'em. So this is Shadowtown. I always thought this place was just a rumor.
That was pretty quick. Alright.
I've got the codes.
All right, just let me scan them. If this doesn't work, at least our techs have somewhere to start the next time.
By the end of today, Camp 27 will be a memory.
And it's one I'll do my best to forget. The codes will only be good for a little bit longer. Hurry and use them to get inside, then access the security console and let me know you're in. If you can pull this off, you'll be rescuing a true hero of the Republic.
All the characters do have it. If you have the legacy boost, legacy stuff, your characters and stuff like that can do it. Oh really? Come on. Nice. I need to get 3 more. There you go. Really? It's actually kind of funny in a way that they can't get like friendly fire for that. Okay, so we got that done, Okay, so we need to go quickly, all ass and go that way. Again, with the magic booster that you're talking about there, IMVKB, that happens for all classes. So you can do it all round. Do I do PvP? I can play PvP. I have played PvP before. I suck at it, but I have fun doing it. Honestly, it's I love playing PvP in this game just for fun. Starfighter and the Starfighter one is my favorite though for PvP, which is pretty cool. Well. Alright, cool. At least I could not carry all that. That's fine. But yeah. Have to admit that PvP, when I first did PvP on this game beforehand, for the first time, I actually enjoyed Hotball. Hotball was my favorite. The other ones though, I don't know. It kind of like was okay, but I wasn't like a huge fan of it. But the Starfighter one really got me interested into it because I love X-Wing versus TIE Fighter and stuff like that, and just reminds me of it, you know, like the atmosphere of what it's all about and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. What about you, MVKB? Were you interested into PvP yourself, or what's the story? Oh, really?
Hang on. Our slices are trying to tap the line. God, that's fantastic. I can't believe you made it into Camp 27. On your own, I mean. We've gotten plenty of guys in the other way. Don't let it go to your head, though. There's no telling what the Empire's hiding in there.
Do we have cell numbers or something? Let's get in and out fast.
No, we've got no specs on this place. Nothing. For anyone in the cells, assume they're one of ours and spring them. Your main target is Akko Domi. He's a Jedi. Led the rescue effort on Solace that kept the Empire from enslaving half the planet, but got caught himself.
Am I on my own in here?
I'll do what I can, but we're past the window. We can't get anyone else in until you shut the whole place down. I'll send a team to wait outside the shields. They can back you up if you need it on the way out. Good luck.
That's cool. Debuff. Yeah, all those legacy buffs are actually pretty cool. They're pretty neat. I used to remember back in the early days of SWTOR that you had to get like a character of each class, like someone to buff you, and it was sort of like similar to like World of Warcraft. how they did it, but it was very crazy in the early years of SWTOR when it started, you know, thriving a little bit. But it was actually pretty cool in the end that how it all came together. Like they actually, like once you unlock your legacies tree, all the classes that you reach at a certain level and stuff, you will be able to have all your legacy boost stuff, which is pretty cool. It's very well done. I mean, like, the team was very proactive. They did a great job. Out of curiosity, I think it'd be what made you stop playing SWTOR? Is it just because of the lag in the game or the server change, or what was that? Because they do have an Asia server and stuff. The server I'm playing on, by the way, is on North American server.
Gotcha.
Usually I can hover over and it tells me to ping there. That's alright, come on. Oh, in your case you forgot the logon details? That's a good one, Toby. Let's see. I kind of got bored with after doing all the story a couple times. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah. And then what happened afterwards? Also, they took out the monthly free cartel coins for installing the authenticator thing. No free stuffs anymore. Hang on. They took out the free monthly coin cartel for installing the authenticator thing. What do you mean by that? Because I know we get cartel coins per month. I know that much.
Here.
There was a 2FA authenticator after this one used so they get 100 core per month. Oh, they changed it. They changed it this time around, IMVQB. That even though the Star Wars The Old Republic old app, right? I mean, like, I know the one you're talking about, by the way. I use the Google Authenticator app now because the SWTOR app is no longer compatible with the new version phones, which is a real shame, really, because like the people who actually were making that app did a good job of it. I actually liked it because it's a standalone app and everything. I actually really liked it at the time. It was a great app. It was a very good app because I actually really enjoyed it. I remember seeing it and the way you talked about it. It was something like, yeah, that's it. That's the one. It was definitely something like this. It was a, wow, that's not showing it right. Hold on 1 second. Just waiting for it to show.
All hands to battle stations.
Hey, Lee.
Engage.
There. Yeah, so it doesn't work anymore. That's the one. That's the one. So that was the old one. So I used the Google one, the Google app now. The Google app actually works fine. Lee, good to see you, mate. Welcome to the stream. The Google app actually works fine, and I get, you know, cartel coins per month though. I will show it to you. Yeah, good to see you too, Lee. Good to see you. Sorry, I'm just going through the motion here. Hold on 1 second. Cartel. Here. There. Perfect. Alright. Sorry. So, let me just take a screenshot of this because I don't want people to see my email address and stuff. But I'll show you. So there you go. This is the one here. So I get it, you know, I get, because I'm still subscribed to the game and everything like that, and I have the MFA app on that and everything like that, I do get 600 cartel coins per month, I believe. How it works. But it's actually not bad. It's good. It's actually pretty good, no? It's sort of like, you know, in a funny way of saying that you gain like free money for subscribing and that sort of thing. It's actually, it doesn't feel too bad for feeling like you're being self-rewarded and stuff. And it's actually pretty cool. I actually like it. It's nice. The way they've done it. It's actually pretty cool. The way they put it together. Okay, all the jail cells are open. 27 guards.
Taking the shot.
Out of 15. There's something missing. There's like one left. Has to be one left over somewhere. Aha! Nice. Stop. I had to walk back the other way. Okay. Well, now, here we go. We get to go through and find our way through here. Where is this person? Oh, okay, down here. Ah, Imperial Interrogator. Okay.
Please don't kill me. I can help you. Whatever you're looking for, I can find it.
I've come to free the Jedi.
Akodomi, are you really asking to... never mind, that's who you want. I can summon him, no problem. Right here. Now, I'm just going to wait over...
Who comes before me? I am Akodomi, the Lord of Camp 27. No one seeks me out. Soldiers beg with their final breath to perish, rather than to look upon my face.
Come back to the Republic. Turn your back on what the Empire made you.
How tiresome. Will you offer me mercy now? Healing? A chance to turn back to the light? I've been here 6 years. I've seen your Republic heroes turn on each other like dogs for a scrap of meat. I've seen human nature at its core.
Well, that's crazy.
And there is no light there.
Don't judge every man by your own weakness.
There has never been a captive here so noble he did not eventually succumb. How long do you think you'll last? Slaughter her, my students! Slowly.
Oh, that's reassuring. How lovely. Alright. It's actually kind of funny when a non-force user is actually engaging these people all in one go just to, for the sake of it. Oh, that's reassuring. Gotta check something. Need to see. Where is it? No, they probably... No, hang on. They might have kept it hidden. Heroic moment. You guys in chat are going for a laugh hysterically on this one. How you going, Grand Caesar? How's it going, bud? What's happening? You can actually swap yourself and that sort of thing like that as well. There you go. Cool abilities been up and sorted here. Trust bows. Okay, fair enough. No, that's fine.
You liked that. I feel the darkness in you. The joy you felt at my apprentices' deaths. Will you kill me as well? Or does your hatred demand more? Would you rather see me scream? Draw it out for days while I beg you to end it?
True. Well, actually, because they have dual spec, So with the both legacies for the Empire and the Sith, so you can have a Republic Vanguard trooper with an Imperial agent or bounty hunter secondary spec of DPS or tank or heal. And same thing for smugglers and stuff like that as well too. So the trooper can use either like the dual spec of its own class or smuggler or scoundrel. And the same thing with the trooper, not the trooper, the bounty hunter, and also the Imperial agent. The what was I trying to say? The Jedi Knight. The Jedi Knight though has the same thing for the Sith Sork, as well as the warrior and the Jedi Counselor. So it's a bit interesting there.
Return and you can be the man you once were.
Fine. Make your empty gestures. Save my life. Inviting me into the Republic is like bringing poison into your flesh. Sooner or later, it will kill you.
We'll take him from here. There's a Jedi healer arriving on the next starship.
Never take your eyes off him. He's still a danger.
No one can be vigilant forever. And when they let down their guard, all will learn the magnitude of your failure.
All right, boys. Gag him and drag him. Let's get out of here.
Actually, he comes back later in the storyline. Wait a second. There's something wrong with this, guys. Have you noticed this? She's actually trying to rearm her weapon and she doesn't have anything in her hand, man. I'm like, what's up with this? That deserves a clip, man. That's pretty cool. Funky chicky dance. I don't know about that, but okay. I'm like, I'll give you credit, Tazzy. How was your week, Tazzy? Well, at least next week, you know, like I get back to work full time now, so it's good. I'm looking forward to that. Long. I was gonna say how long is long, but that's probably not a good idea. Lee, what have you been up to, man? How was your week? Oh, police. Daughter and granddaughter visiting us. Nice. That's good to spend time with family, bud. Glad to hear it, mate. It's good to hear and see that the family getting together, mate. Oh, here we go.
So here you are, a little later than I was expecting, to be honest. Did it really take you that long to wipe out Zardries and his men? Maybe you're not as good as I thought you were.
If you throw down your weapons, I'll bring you in alive.
Not a chance. You make me sick. You killed good men, fellow soldiers, all because some scumbag on Coruscant said they were traitors? Your loyalties are all wrong. When you're bleeding out in a trench on some muckball planet, it ain't High Command that pulls you out. It's the guy next to you.
It wasn't High Command that ambushed me on Ord Mantell. It was the guy next to me, Tavis.
Tavis probably saw what I see. A worthless, brainwashed slave. Not worth keeping around.
Treacherous vermin. I have completed the charging process. All systems operable.
Sounds like your time's up, Lieutenant. Have any last...
Lieutenant, you made it! I knew this imp-loving scum could never escape the sure justice of the Republic for long.
Are you still forced to follow Andrik's commands?
Unfortunately, I am still bound by my programming to obey Captain Andrik. The coward has naturally ordered me to kill you. To be used this way against the finest agents of my beloved Republic shames me. Oh, I wish I had never been activated.
You never chose to be a traitor.
Whether by choice or not, I am acting as a traitor, worthy only of scorn and summary obliteration.
Interesting.
Enough chatter. It's time to finish this.
Lieutenant, be advised that your weapon will require several decades of sustained fire in order to penetrate my shields at their current charge. Seeing as Republic Spec Force training is the best in the galaxy, I'm confident you'll find an alternative solution for my destruction. Good luck.
I appreciate the tip, 4X.
It is my pleasure to at least serve the Republic in this small way.
Enough! Open fire!
This is kind of weird and funny at the same time that the droid 4X is acting in good faith to try and help you, but you're going like, what? How come and why? And how's this going to unfold? All right, here we go. Oh, okay. Ah. Hi there. I see. But it is the voice actor who did Admiral Yularen for that droid from the Clone Wars. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty confident.
Lieutenant, I'm with the SIS. What is your status? Do you require medical attention?
Everything is fully operational.
Excellent. We'll get straight to work then. We're here to clean up the mess, make sure there's nothing useful to be recovered. Nice work, by the way. Jonas is waiting for you inside the Republic Embassy, up on the promenade. He asked that you meet him there for a debriefing.
I'll head for the embassy right away.
Glad I got a chance to meet you, Lieutenant. And again, nice work. Sweepers, fan out. Standard grid formation.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take 4X and actually get rebuilt. It's actually gonna be interesting. 4X becomes your trooper companion, which is pretty interesting. Haven't had much interaction with 4X, but 4X is actually pretty cool. Oh, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, time to retreat back to base. Alright, let the fun part begin. Actually very, very nice though. Just trying to remember. Oh, crud. How do I get there? Oh, wait, I can do a quick trail. Ah, that would save a lot of hassle. Hey Tazzy, when you played Star Wars The Old Republic for yourself, did you enjoy it or what was the story? Did you just play much of it or anything?
Long had a slice into the intercom at Camp 27. I heard everything. Akodomi is still called Savior by so many people, but he had so much evil inside him. Perhaps the Jedi Council can still find something left of who he used to be.
It's giving him that chance that makes us better than the Empire.
They offer their prisoners torture. We should offer ours balm. Eventually their people may see which is better. Thank you for shutting down that factory of horrors. There are free men of the Republic who'll bless your names each night. We will turn this place. I swear it. Nar Shaddaa must join the Republic, so the Empire can never hide such monstrosities again.
For me, the best part of is that most of your companions are pretty well written. Yeah, it's exactly right. Well, some of the misses of them are pretty memorable. Yeah, you know the funny thing is though, since we talked about that, like, okay, I know that we got a family tree and stuff like that going on. Okay. Which is, you know, pretty funny. It's actually pretty nice. You know, the family tree is pretty cool, you know, like to have. And apparently, you know, like throughout all the different character storylines and stuff like that, at some point that I'm trying to remember it 100% here in terms of like which class it was, but I do remember vaguely that some of the classes overlap each other. Like for example, that I think Kaleo, and I'm not 100% sure if it was Doc, but I'm pretty sure that like certain characters, like companions from different classes, do interact with each other for different things, and it's actually amazing, like how they, like how it's all, blended together, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, like, actually, speaking of which, the family tree, by the way, guys, is like, this is just done for fun, but I actually did it in a way that this is actually a good way of not, like, bringing, characters together and stuff like that, which I thought was pretty cool. And, like, you have them as, like, married and have adult children and or allies and stuff like that. And that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was a heavy tripper, and I think I have a new account started on Steam. It's too busy warships and forgot to play it. Yeah, fair enough, mate. That's the trouble when you play different games.
Vehicle pads are currently open for business.
I mean, like, I lost track of,
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
the games I played. Like, for example, I've lost... Yeah, no worries, have a good one, Taz, and get some good rest, bud. I felt bad the other day that I was trying to get, say for example that, that I was trying to catch up with, different games over the years, and the thing is that, there's nothing wrong with playing the games that you love and enjoy at a steady rate pace. And I always loved the games and franchises I'm part with, right? For example, that like for one example is that I used to play Mecha Break a fair bit, and when Mecha Break came out, I was actually very impressed with it at first, but the game fell apart the way it was developed. It had potential. Star Wars: The Old Republic, though, is a game that I felt that for many years that it was a game that you can safely just come back to it at your own time and pace. And even though that, even if you did make a lot of content or did not make a lot of content, you still have an option to do a lot of great things with it, which is actually pretty impressive. Hey Calypso Raven, how you doing? But yeah, it's just one of those franchises that you just have a lot of opportunity to do it. I used to remember, like, all the, the things that I put together was actually phenomenal. Hope you're doing well, Crusoe Raven. Yes, I do remember this a long time ago. Hang on, let me just have a look and see how long old this video was. Oh, 11 years. Holy shit. That's just like, wow, that's showing a bit of a long time ago. This one, folks, that this one is an old video that I did back many years ago. I'm just looking at it right now, and I'm a bit surprised and shocked about it all, because that this video I did was legitimately 11 years ago to this day. This is actually phenomenal. Alright, let me just bring it up together for you all. Hold on one second.
I wish I had an angel for one moment of love.
That was a long time ago. Alright. Okay. This has been a long time ago, chat. But this is a very good video that I did a while back.
I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your angel
A mixture of highlights from SWTOR, yeah, from a guild and everything back in the day, 11 years ago. That's showing our age. I still love that one. This is when we were rain a bit too. Good highlights. Inside memories. I still remember that. Oh man, that's an old raid we did. Terra from Beyond. Scum and Villainy. That one there, by the look of the list there, that one there actually is showing the old server names. Harbingen server. I haven't heard that server in years. Same with the Shadowlands server. This is before the servers got consolidated. Now you can imagine where this is going. So basically when SWTOR was thriving a fair bit, that is the time that we had multiple clans. I mean, like we had like the Revanites were pretty much in like was a casual guild, whereas Proteus was a raiding one. Protean was definitely a raiding one on the dark side. The Dark Order of Proteus and the Dark Revanites, they were both raiding clans. Shadowlands on the Republic side, Revanites were basically the a very casual social raiding group, and the Proteus Shadowlands group on the Shadowlands server was pretty much a mixture of both PvP, PvE, and raiding as well too. It's just crazy about the end of the story though. I mean, like, it's actually very well done. You know, despite all the circumstances though, but it's actually very well done with the whole thing. If you want to watch the video at your own time and pace, I mean, like, it's there on my YouTube channel actually, funnily enough, which you can all watch at your own time and pace. But it's actually pretty cool. But anyway, so that's pretty much the gist of it. I mean, like, that was 11 years ago to this day. So that was pretty crazy.
Which is why you shouldn't have tried to hide this from us. How can the SIS do its job if you lie to us?
You are in no position to demand anything from me, Agent Balker. I will conduct Special Forces affairs as I see fit.
Treason? Mass defection? You're covering up a threat to the entire Republic.
I'm back. The operation was a success.
Yes, the operation. That's just what we were discussing.
What were you thinking, Lieutenant? I gave you specific orders, and you ignored them.
Not everyone can deceive their allies, General. Some people actually have standards.
We have a responsibility to be honest with our fellow agencies and departments.
Your responsibility is to follow orders. This discussion is over. Lieutenant, contact me on your ship's holo when everything with M14X has been settled. Garza out.
I don't know how you work with that woman. The job got done, and it was no small feat. You've definitely earned your reward.
I just did my duty, Jonas. Nothing more.
I'm afraid modesty isn't going to get you out of this one. Republic war droid M14X is to be repaired and direct control transferred to Havoc Squad's current commanding officer immediately. Want to go meet the newest member of your squad, Lieutenant?
Absolutely, Jonas.
Come on, follow me.
Interesting.
All right, that should wrap things up. Activating now.
Diagnostics complete. All systems operational. Unit M14X reporting for duty.
Welcome to Havoc Squad, M14X.
Lieutenant, I'm very pleased to see you again. Your work in disabling me was incredible. Republic soldiers obviously are the best in the galaxy. It will be an honor to fight alongside such an exceptional servant of the Republic. Together we shall crush the mindless hedonist of the Sith Empire.
Yeah, pretty much.
Glad to have you back on our side, 4X.
It is a pleasure to return to the service of freedom and democracy, sir.
It's been a pleasure working with you, Lieutenant. Hopefully the next time we meet will be under more honest circumstances.
See you around, Jonas.
See you around, Lieutenant.
So that's some note. Alright. Big trouble. It's actually pretty neat that they actually have all the teleportation zones for you there available for you. But it's at the same time, it's actually pretty neat. I'm just hoping that I did arrive at the right location, and I have. This mailbox thing is actually pretty handy though. You can get some good rewards as well. Looks like I haven't collected, you know, all my items. Bloody hell, I haven't done that in a while. Obviously there are rewards and stuff like that that I can actually, you know, claim over a period of time. It's still there. I mean, like, you can collect it at any time and any rate. That's all good. So, Jedi Council. A night trooper. Down you go. Yeah, the spy network and the Republic storyline is actually a lot better than the Imperial one. Even though I felt like that in the Imperial agent storyline felt like you were James Bond, and the more depending the gender you're playing as, both male and female dialogue storylines of the Imperial agent were pretty enticing, I have to admit. Especially with the amount of choices that you had to choose from. Very good and quite crazy, I have to admit. It's incredible. Okay. Go. All right.
Ah, Lieutenant. There you are.
There we go.
Do I need to reiterate my disappointment in your decision to intentionally disobey orders and reveal the Spec Force defections to the SIS? Or has that been made suitably clear?
Jonas needed to know the full situation, General.
Agent Balker knew all he needed to assist you. As for the mission itself, I'm satisfied. You've stopped Tavis's plans for the M14X and returned a valuable asset to Republic service. Well done.
I'm glad you approve, General.
Of course, you did almost plunge the entire galaxy into a war just to accomplish this mission. Please try to avoid that sort of thing in the future.
I'll try to be more careful from now on.
That's all I have for you, Lieutenant. You may proceed with your next assignment. Garza out.
That's actually a pretty good storyline, the way it's done there. Alright. Go ahead, travel to the Republic fleet. Okay, cool. So I've arrived at the right location. Okay. Now I am gonna go ahead and land on the planet. Oh, sorry, the space dock. Where the hell? Need to get out of there. There we go. Now we can do it. Baron basically hard carried the entire Republic in the later stories. He did. The funny thing is, though, that when Baron and Lana worked well together towards the alliance that you formed together, the downside of that all was that no matter if you're allied with the Republic or the Sith, depending whatever decision you made, the problem with it is that you were in a situation where that you will always have a bit of a big friction between the alliance that you had made between each other, and it always, you know, had repercussions. That was the downside of it all. The biggest problem that I ever had with that kind of decision making was that, for example, if I was a Sith warrior and I decided to ally with the Republic instead of the, you know, instead of the Empire, and then the decisions that you made out of it, it's just like, you know, they basically gave you a bit of scrutiny. And I just go like, oh, come on. You know, like, it's just like, you know, we're just almost so close and, you know, trying to get things sorted out here, and then they all go at each other's throats over some stupid decision making that you made. It is a bit like that, but, you know, at the end of the day, you're just trying to, you know, make ends meet, and that is pretty much it. Okay. All right, look at that.
Dantooine needs your help.
Okay.
If you have a starship capable of transporting supplies or personnel, please contact security.
Okay. Oh, okay. Get these, right. Yep. These are mod enhancements and stuff like that, up to date and everything, and we're all good. That's okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. I mean, when the whole Federal Empire arc start all path converge, just kind of diminished the whole path thing. Yeah, it kind of felt like it did. Yeah, Super Twitch, hang on. It kind of felt it did, but at the same time, though, that I felt, a part of me felt like it had potential, but it was going against what I believed in, you know, like what they had planned. So I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. Overall, though, I mean, like, they had a lot of great, you know, pros and cons of it, though. Like, what is the point of playing any class that isn't Jedi as Empire? Well, the funny thing about it all is that a little bit of spoiler alert, though, is that, you know, like, it's all to do with the Emperor's return. Well, for Corians, then Vitiate, and then, well, you actually find out a lot of things. But there's a bit of a funny storyline about it all, but, you know, like, how it ends, it was like a very interesting outcome. I was pretty impressed about it. But I kind of like felt it was a bit dragged out though too. It really did feel like that, but, you know, it is what it is though. All right.
Stay alive.
Just need one more level. I can use my mods. These ones here, folks, by the way, that if you're wondering, that in terms of the supply section, that over here you'll find that all these lovely vendors are all the important ones for your leveling of plants that you're working on, and you'll be able to pretty much, you know, help level yourself a lot quicker as well too. Keep in mind though, I mean, like, this one here is a heroic moment. I will enable it. So the heroic moment actually uses all the legacy abilities, the main abilities that your other classes can use. Like, for example, you can call an airstrike, you can use a flamethrower, which is pretty cool. You can actually launch a projectile with a Jedi Counselor, Sork, Jedi Knight Force Sweep, Dirty Kick, as well as, you know, Shot of Plasma and Force Choke. You can use some Jedi abilities and stuff like that. Overall, I mean, like, it's actually pretty cool. That is pretty much the gist of it there. Over here, I mean, like, let's just go ahead and just move on over here. Let's go ahead and jump up over Wow, okay. I was not expecting that. It won't let me do it. Naughty. Fine. Alright. Now that lets me do it. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Get in there. Up you go. Alley-oop. And then here we go. You got a GTN market thing here that you can actually have a look. It's like a trade market that you can actually have a look and see what items are for sale and stuff like that. Mind you though, I mean, like, it's a lot of stuff you can see that at a very, very high price range. Then you can move over here. You can actually see the VIP lounge. You can see the cashier.
Welcome to our market.
And you get some cool tokens and stuff like that, which is pretty nice. You also see these like bounties and smuggler luck and other things as well, which is, wow, you got plenty of them actually. Okay, this really feels like a casino. That's pretty neat, you know, for the Emperor's Grace. That's actually pretty cool. They're pretty creative with this, which is actually very nice. But they've got all kinds of good stuff up here. This is pretty much the VIP lounge area. Cantina vendor, so you got some, you know, opportunity to get some cool things. VIP lounge wristband as well, if you needed one. I don't need one because, well, because I am a VIP. This one here is obviously you can customize your items, weapons and stuff like that as well, which is pretty handy, which is pretty nice. You can actually see the schematics of it all, which is pretty cool. And I'm gonna look for this vendor. There it is. This is the vendor I'm looking for. This is the collector's edition vendor. So the collector's edition vendor actually has different skins and appearances and stuff like that as well too. So you can actually look at your, you know, your companions and stuff like that and see if you want to change their appearance and everything.
All personnel with knowledge of the Nova Blades are requested to report to Republic military officials at once.
It depends. It depends. Toady, what's up, man? Good to see you, mate. Yeah. Depends on the profession and stuff like that. Speaking about that, I need to have a look at that, definitely for sure. Tauntaun. Okay, fair enough. Oh boy, look at that, purple and green. Oh wait, orange and deep red rye. Okay, yeah. Oh, there you go. Deep green and medium yellow. That's actually pretty cool. You re-download the game. Well, good on you. Good on you. Give it a crack. Have fun. Enjoy. You do have a bit of a variety of options to choose from and stuff, and it's actually pretty cool, man. I think you'll like it overall. The changes they've made, and honestly, it's a good way to do it. I mean, like, you may as well, you know, do a bit of foot animation going on, do a bit of footloose if you wanted to, do a bit of a Mexican wave, and have a bit of fun, do a bit of funky dancing if you wanted to. But it's actually pretty funny though. Oh, good. Some of the animations in the game are not bad, but the others are like a bit questionable. All right, but I mean, like, yeah, it's a bit crazy though. It's a good guy. It's good though. It's good. I think we had a good run tonight. This is fantastic, and yeah, awesome though. They kept the servers online, but they, you know, they have made some changes and consolidating Toady in terms of merging servers together and stuff like that, and eventually it just got reduced to a fair point that it worked into their advantage. It worked well. Yeah, he did a good job though. He did a good job though. For what it's worth, though. It was actually great that they did it in a very good way of handling it. All right. No, I had a good time. All right. Alright guys, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. It's been a long night. I didn't realize what's going on there, but it's pretty cool. Long day for me? Mate, it's been a great night stream, man. It's good. Long day for you a bit? Well, yes and no. I actually, you know, like for me, being a Friday in my time here in Australia, it's actually pretty cool, man. And then it's actually been a wonderful time, you know, doing that sort of thing. It's awesome, man. Awesome. A very great time, you know, just sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying it, man. But it's actually, you know, if you want to sit back, relax, and enjoy the game, it's a good way to do it, mate. It's a good way to do it. But as you know, Star Wars: The Old Republic is still free to play. There is a public test server as well, so you can check out, you know, different content as well, and in terms of what they kind of tweak and fuck around and stuff like that as well, which is great. I mean, like, and you also can buy a whole heap of variety stuff. I mean, like, let's just recap about, you know, in terms of collections. Like, for example, in the collections, outfits and stuff like that, they got hundreds of stuff to go through. Do I have them all? No. I mean, like, it's clear I don't have them all. But yeah, there's a plenty of sets to go through. If you go to the cartel market itself, I mean, like, look, you got Star Wars Visions. You can go through the Skeleton Crew. You can go to the Book of Boba Fett, the Andor, Acolyte, Ahsoka, Mandalorian outfits and stuff like that. I mean, like, I will be honest with you, the Mandalorian outfits, I actually use it more specifically for my bounty hunter classes. In terms of Darth Maul and stuff, the Maul Saga things, I obviously use it for my Sith Warrior and stuff like that. But it's actually pretty cool. I mean, like, for what I've seen, it's pretty cool. You do have the ability for dual spec as well, which is pretty nice. When you get to level 10 and you go to the fleet for the first time, you do have the opportunity to have a dual spec. Just remember that when you're doing dual specking in your class, in terms of Republic and Sith side, and generally speaking, that both sides can have both abilities. Like, for example, like my Jedi Knight, for example, I have the Jedi Knight normal start, you know.
The Crazy Dane _.
Crazy Dane, thanks for the follow, buddy.
Welcome aboard.
With the Jedi Knight storyline, right? With the Jedi Knight storyline and all the characteristics of the Jedi Knight, I have with the Guardian tanking build style. You can also use the DPS version of the Jedi Guardian, and you can choose like Sentinel, Jedi Sentinel if you wanted to, or you can do like the Sith Warrior version, which is Juggernaut, which is a tanking version or DPS. But if you wanted to do with dual sabers, Sentinel and Marauder. So Sith Marauder is very good, and it's very great abilities and stuff. If you want to do ranged DPS, go for Sork. Sith Sork is actually very good. And at the same time, that if you just feel like you need to do one Jedi-like, well, Council is meant for you. So you can do heals and stuff like that as well, which is pretty cool. Crazy Dane, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard, mate. So yeah, it's a very good, you know,
docking bays 38 and 11
stuff
are
in this
closed
game
to
that you can
public
choose
traffic
from,
until
and you can
evacuees
actually
from
change
Tatooine
your
can be
abilities
offloaded.
simultaneously, like
Thank
so
you for your
here.
patience.
And see, like my HUD just changed dramatically, like that, like so. So there you go. So that's basically, you know, like a good way of you know, putting it there together, which is absolutely fantastic. You can actually use the heals and DPS and stuff like that as well, which is very, very nice. Over here, on the other hand, I mean, like, you know, you can actually tweak it the way you want. And if you want to go back to your tanking build, all you need to do is just wait for a second. Ta-da! There you go. And you got everything back to normal for you. One good thing that I actually was pretty damn impressed over the time with this whole thing that they did with this game was that they actually tweaked it in a way to make it more seamless, which is very, very easy to do. And I'm actually very, very impressed with it. The funny thing about it all is that with the UI that I have done, I actually customized it in a way that what suits me best. The good thing about it, whether you're being a subscriber or free to play, you can tweak it as much as you want and customize the way you want it to be. The way I have all my layouts and everything like that, I actually just, you know, just go ahead and just go like, okay, well, let's just say, for example, I want to change it to the 1080p, well, that sort of thing. It's actually, you know, a good way of doing it. I cannot wait for when SWTOR can add DX12. Mate, I'll be honest with you, man. It is long time overdue. I've been waiting for it for about how many years now? I mean, like, how many years has Star Wars been around, something, you know? That's so much better when I played, you know, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, like, DirectX 12, you know, the funny thing is though, guys, I mean, like, DirectX 12 has been around for, holy crap, I think more or less since, how am I going to word this? Since the GeForce 10 generation? Like, it's been around for years, like nearly, I wouldn't say 20 years, but that sounds, no, it's showing my age, actually. I'm 43, okay? Don't judge, guys, don't judge. But I've been playing SWTOR for 11 years, but the games that we had around for a long time, it's been phenomenal. It's you know, like, it's been crazy, man. Yeah, you're still a youngling, but I'm still a Padawan, but I'm a Jedi Knight. Well, Prodigal Knight in a way. Hey, that's a good number. That's a good number, Lee. 69, nice. All right. We just don't tell your wife that, okay? We just don't tell your wife that, okay? We'll keep that under wraps between all of us here. Now, in all seriousness though, like, look, DirectX 12 has been out since, you know, 2015, so that does make sense because World of Warships has been out, you know, around 2015, and they actually were trying to push DirectX 12, but they ended up, something happened, but they sorted it out at a time. But it's crazy. DirectX 9, you know, DirectX 9 was great. Here's the thing about DirectX 9. DirectX 9 was pretty solid. DirectX 11 was basically, because of the new operating systems back in the day, they pretty much just wanted to push it over to make it look good, you know, for the latest games and stuff like that. They wanted to make it look good at the time, you know. Because DirectX 12, you know, like, was the new revolution to push graphics cards to a higher producing quality and efficiency and performance. It kind of worked, it kind of did not. And I think the problem with DirectX 12 back in the day was that there was a bit of a hardware compatibility issue and software compatibility issue limitation, and not many companies were pushing it that direction. Look, I have like a decent setup at home, and it is actually I mean, like, let's just say it's pretty bloody overkill. When I look at it right now, I mean, like, looking at my specs at the moment of the system, if you look at my Twitch page, and it's like, you know, I got the Ryzen 9, you know, 950X 3D, right? And the amount of RAM is 96 gig, and it's phenomenal, you know, like what I use it for, but because I do a lot of things. but for the graphics card that I'm using is the 16 gig 5080 overclock edition. Because it has DirectX 12 capability, I would have said to myself, surely as hell, you know, that we would be seeing DirectX 12 and Star Wars The Old Republic, other MMOs, other games and franchises out there. Not everyone's pushing in the direction for DirectX 12, but I would love to see DirectX 12. It took a while for Star Wars The Old Republic to actually push into a 64-bit engine in terms of the, what was it? Trying to think. It took them a while to actually create a 64-bit engine because, like, what was the reason? The reason was, like, you know, the 32-bit stuff was, like, crazy, though. Yeah. System requirements, you know, Windows 10 later. Yeah, 64-bit processor. Yeah. And the Athlon. Oh, wow, Athlon. That's a long time since I remember that name, man. Yeah. Athlon was a good system, man. I have nothing but great praise about Athlon systems. Me personally, I mean, like, I've been with Intel for a long time, but when I started streaming and everything like that, I had to admit AMD was the way to go for me. But yeah, it's crazy. 75 gig storage space.
All personnel with knowledge of the Nova Blades are requested to report to Republic military officials at once.
75 gig. That's just crazy, dude. That's right. I remember you, Crazy Dane. I do remember you. There we go. I'll toss you a follow as well too, Crazy Dane. Awesome. Chat, do me a favor and follow that lovely chap, the Crazy Dane. Crazy Dane does stream the Battlefield 6 and also Star Wars The Old Republic, which actually I'm a content creator for both. So that's actually kind of funny. So there you go. Go give Crazy Dane a follow. Now speaking about that, I actually can do something for the Crazy Dane. Give me 1 second, chat. Where is this? I love the functionality of doing this. Where is it? Where is it? Multi-skilling, chat. Multi-skilling. But no, let's keep chatting to yourself for a second there. Wow, okay. Crazy Dane, if you're still here, try and type something random for me. Just something random. I just want to see if it works. You'll see in a minute. No, not your P-Forge. Even though we all love you, mate. It's all good. Crazy Dane should be able to type something there. Okay. Now, it should work. I'm waiting for it. The one time in Bandcamp. Ah, here we go. Here we go. There we go. No worries, mate, all good. just got a bit of a walk on for you. So basically, whenever you enter the stream, you automatically get a shout out automatically on my channel. So there you go, bud. It actually helps. It's a very simple command. Yeah. All right. Now, where am I? Last time I checked. Yes. Yep. Okay. Cool. You just came back into SWTOR as well too? Yeah, I mean, like, I think you and I both saw that message that we, you know, were looking into it. I was kind of like, yeah, man, we got to get back into SWTOR and get back in the swing of things. And I was kind of like, yep, I'm happy to be back in the fold again.
Time has come. Execute Order 66.
Execute Order 66? Just don't put 69, Coco. We'll be fine after that, bud, okay? Anyone here understands cybersecurity? Zapon, you're talking to a person who works in cybersecurity. Same with Yogi and that, you know, there's a few people there. There's a few people in chat that do it. Oh, that's nice.
Come in, Lieutenant. This is General Garza. Do you copy?
I read you loud and clear, General.
I understand you've just landed on Taris.
I still miss the main three storylines, SWTOR, Sith Inquisitor, and Bounty Hunter. Do it. It's actually worth it, man. You'll love the storyline for all three.
Possible. I'd like to keep it that way.
I think, honestly, if I was in your shoes, Crazy Dane, I would recommend pushing through the Sork one, because the Sork one for Dark Side version is great. It's great to be a ruthless tyrant in the Dark Side for the Sith Sorcerer Inquisitor storyline. Warrior's good if you want to do that simultaneously, but Bounty Hunter is actually pretty creative, so it's actually all three of them are very good. But the way I did was a Sith Sork and Warrior pretty much side by side, so it's pretty cool.
I'll keep quiet on the details, General.
That's for the best, Lieutenant. Taris is a dangerous and untamed wasteland. A Sith attack several centuries ago leveled every
This is the last one I will go to the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, that's what I did.
Where cities once rivaled
Funnily enough, I actually did the Imperial Agent third, then the Bounty Hunter was last.
Become an important symbolic goal for the Senate.
If there's any way I can aid in the reconstruction, I'll do it.
Of course. Just don't lose sight of your primary objective. That's all I have for you, Lieutenant. Report in when your operation is complete.
I'm ready to see this dangerous, untamed wasteland for myself.
Take care, Lee. Always good to see you, mate.
Up and at 'em.
All right. Okay, good old Terrace. The home of the planet that was being destroyed by Darth Malak and his forces at the time, back in the KOTOR era, 4,000 years ago. Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Welcome to Terrace. I'm Governor Suresh. On behalf of the Galactic Republic, I want to thank you for joining us in this historic project. For your safety, please do not travel beyond the military-secured safe zone outside the settlement. This world and our work here will shine as a beacon of hope to all of the Republic. But first, we have many obstacles to overcome. Together, we stand taller than any obstacle. Let's get to work. Together.
Oh, I remember that Governor Suresh. Boy, that Governor Suresh was a pain in the ass, man. I mean, like, she's really mischievous, man. That is so crazy. That is still crazy. Oh, don't tempt me, Coco. I've done that before. Not streamed it, but played it for about 2 or 3 days in a row. Bit crazy though. There is a limitation to that, you know. Let's just be realistic. There is a limitation to that, all right. But it was good fun though. Okay. Alright guys, it has been an incredible night. I just realized it's nearly 3 in the morning. Shoot. In Australia. That's crazy, man. Sometimes, like, you don't realize how long you've been playing and streaming for. Hey, it's all good. It's all good, it's all happening, you know? But yeah, we had a great time though. Let me just see where I'm at with this one, what I need to do. Oh, okay. Need to go out there and go to that location, to the command and stuff. Awesome. Alright, that's cool. 17 minutes left. What, you trying to make it do 69 hours? Dude, if I started 17 minutes earlier, 20 minutes earlier beforehand, you wouldn't have to worry about it. That's okay. All good. Alrighty then. Far out. Brussels sprout, as they all say. Sorry, what was that? But you did, and now we're here. Thanks. I feel reassured. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much, man. All right. But yeah, guys, I mean, like, we had a great night. It's been incredible. First and foremost, we had how many raids do we have today? We had 2 massive raids from both Grumbles as well as Dunkster. Fantastic work, guys. Thank you so much for the raids. Wow, that's incredible. 2 massive raids in one night, and pretty much we're nearly at 8,500 followers, which is incredible. It's incredible, guys. Incredible. All right, so we are gonna raid Emac. Hey, Emac. It is nearly 3 a.m. in Australia. We're in Brisbane, where I live. Nearly 3 a.m., guys. Nearly 3 in the morning. You know? Getting sleep, man. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, we just had a lot of fun. It's great, you know, like, when you're playing a game and you're having fun, it's important to have fun, right? So this is why it's I love streaming. You know, I've been streaming for 6 years. Crazy Dane, whereabouts are you from, man? I was actually going to ask, whereabouts are you from? Out of curiosity. Denmark. Cool. I take it that you play on the EU servers a fair bit on SWTOR, is that right? Nice, nice. Hey Leo, good to see you, man. Awesome. That's awesome, man. Yeah, well, I stream, 5 days a week. Star Wars: The Old Republic is on Friday nights for me. So it's all good though. You play alone in the Arctic server, bro. You're kidding me, right? Hang on 1 second. Let me show you something, chat. Hang on, let me show you something. Okay, for the record, chat. For the record. Okay, I'm gonna show you the server selection here for a sec. I have 41 characters on Satil Shan, 24 on Starforge, 14 in Shea Vizsla. Let's just say that I am well prepared in going forward in what I need to do. Yes? Which server are you on, Crazy Dane? Which server you're on? No worries, Emac. Take care. Darth Malgus? Good server, that one. Good ping rank, actually. I'm actually very surprised with the gigabit internet I got in here in Australia. It's actually a pretty good ping rank to get to where you are for those servers and stuff. Very good, though, overall. Worth it, though. It's worth it. Yeah.
Tell your friends we're coming for them.
Congratulations in advance, Ivy. There's your friend code for Steam, by the way. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, we got a Steam Steam team. Hang on, now I'm a bit tired. My tongue twisted there. We do have a stream team, and we have a stream community as well. So if you're on Steam and you want to be added to the group, you're more than welcome to. But if you want to join my stream team, you're more than welcome to as well too. You can talk to me about it. I can send you an invite. So I'm in charge of the N7 Revan stream team, which is a fantastic bunch of variety streamers all over the world. And who won? Let's see. What did you win? Let's see. Let me see. What did you win? What did Ivy win? Ivy won a copy of 007 First Light. Nice. Well, that means that I will pretend that Ivy is going to be the new James Bond of this N7 stream team, and she's going to save the universe for us. Okay, she's going to save the universe for us. So that's going to be great. You know, it's going to be good to see you having fun with this 007 game, Ivy. I'm very, very happy for you. But we do a lot of things that I was saying. It was pretty cool. Yeah, 007's very good. 007's very good, surprisingly. Very good game. I loved it. And, you know, and when I saw Star Wars: The Republic with all the new updates and everything, I actually, this is one of the reasons I came back to the game. It was actually pretty cool. It's very nice, though. Congratulations again, Ivy. It's all good, mate. So, awesome. And is there as well, so yeah, nice. Yeah, of course. Of course. Alright. Let's go ahead and shoot you off in a nice raid. 1 second, guys. Okay. We're gonna raid off to one of the SWTOR streamers. Yeah, no worries. That's cool, mate. No worries, Ivy. All good. We're gonna raid over to one of the SWTOR streamers, which is SWTOR. She's one of the one of the most phenomenal content creators, streamers that I've seen, who had been doing it for many years for Star Wars: The Old Republic. She's fantastic. A great inspiration to us all. She's fantastic, lovely individual, all round. Definitely go give her a follow, check her out, or, you know, continue lurking and enjoying the stream and everything like that. Crazy Dane, good to meet you. Dunkster, thank you very much for the raid, as well as Grumbles. And thank you for the follows and subscribes, guys. Greatly appreciate it. Skillios, thank you very much again for the gifted subs and stuff like that as well. Guys, thank you for tuning in tonight. It was greatly appreciated. Oh, had a wonderful night. We had a great time. But considering it's nearly 3 in the morning right now, I should get some rest, because I have to do a different stream later on tonight. On the weekend, anyway. Alright, guys. Much love and appreciation to all of you. Stay safe, take care. Have a great weekend. I shall see you all soon. Until then, may the Force be with you. Always.